What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever. Period. I'm your
Period.
host, Pharaoh. Yes, period. I'm your host, Pharaoh. We're joined by Sneaker Don. Sneaker Don, how you feeling?
Good. How you doing? How you doing?
We doing good. It's a lot of shit going on in the house. A big day a big day today. No shade. These were some banger nominations. We got a good HOH. How you feel about Yash? Are you a team Yash? Now that
I
I think
mean,
about it.
yeah, I'm cool. I warmed up to him.
I know that's right. Period. Yeah, honestly, same. Like there was definitely a moment where I was like, but
Hmm
he grew on me like real fast. No shade. Okay, we here. Let's get into it. Huh? Y'all, big banger. We start off last night, day 39 on the live feeds. And the feeds come back, and Yash is the head of household. Personally, best case scenario for me, I'm
Yeah,
very interested in these nominations. I like to see, good players have to fight and figure stuff out. Or at least the players who are on the top be on the bottom, whatever you want to call it. I was excited because I was expecting Yash to do essentially what he did. So we're here.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. The HOH was knockout. Girl, let me tell you this, team. So throughout the night, we got some information on how the HOH competition went down. We got to talk about this. Apparently, during the HOH competition in knockout, when you have to choose the next players to go, Devins won a round and he chose D to go. Don't know why he chose D. After that, D won that round, and then she chose Devins back. So D and Devins are just picking each other in the HOH competition. Is this Killer Cam? Like, is this are these the icons? Like, what are they doing, bro? I don't understand that. I don't.
I think they want to go home
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because this is clearly make. I mean, we know, but like they're making the known become the legit known. Like, what Devon's
Right.
Devon's doing it is one thing, but D picking Devon's is another thing.
Right. Like literally the when they're talking about it, they're like, "Oh, we shouldn't have done that." Dang. I think they just got too cocky. If I'm being honest, like
Hmm
it's cockiness because after Yash wins the HOH, D and Devins are in the storage room celebrated. They're like, "Oh yes, we're making jury another week. We're safe." And it's like, I don't know why D is celebrating at all. Like
I don't know
maybe
why D
Devins could
thought that.
celebrate, but what the fuck? So that was crazy. The HOH came down to Barrett and Yash. By the way, Barrett got second place. And the reason he won or he lost is because he answered incorrectly. Yash didn't click it fast enough and answer right. He answered incorrectly, and so therefore Yash won the HOH competition. But Barrett did make it all the way to the end, to the top two. This is like what the third competition he's gotten second in. So
Hmm
he definitely could start winning some of these. He just hasn't yet. Good luck to him. So there you go. That was HOH. Yash also went 4 times. He got 3 of them correct, beat the other person, and then the 4th time was when Barrett lost. So he did go a lot. I know a lot of people were like, "Oh, so Yash wasn't picked." No, Yash was picked often. He just kept winning. No shade. So last night we see Taylor and Lala. They kind of hash out their beef because no shade. Earlier in the night, the vote flipped to keep Haley, and when that happened, Taylor told Lala at a moment, no, you can't be in the room. We're trying to talk about it. Lala was kind of being irritating Taylor. She was being a little bit um weird in the HOH lockdown. So Taylor was kind of feeling some type of way. But they hash it out in this moment, which is really good, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Melody, Mallory, Drew, they speak. Melody is worried. She thinks she might be nominated. Drew doesn't really know who's going to be nominated, but they're just concerned in general. I will
Why?
say
Why?
why. Right.
Like of all times to be paranoid, this is the wrong time. Like I get it, it's Big Brother, anything can happen, but why would you think that?
I was just gonna say, I will say, like, for Melody and Mallory, I'm like, this should be an easy way.
Chill.
You should easily be safe. Like, and the fact that Melody hasn't talked to Yash in a while, and that's why she feels nervous. It's like, girl, you probably should be talking to Yash more. Yash is definitely, and Taylor and Lala. Like, that's
Mm-hmm.
her problem
They're the
specifically.
power players now.
Literally, like, and mind you, last week when Lala was HOH, you had all the time in the world to talk to Taylor, talk to Yash, even as Adam and Eve. And then when Adam and Eve was up, y'all could have went and talked to them. They just haven't done it. And then now this week, they're still not really doing it. They just talk to each other, unfortunately. But we move.
Is
Angela
D
and Haley.
crying?
I'm looking at that too. Somebody on Twitter said they don't know if D is fake crying or actually crying. But
how are you beautiful even when you cry? That's crazy. Go ahead.
No shame. Angela and Haley, they talk. And Haley is talking about the bully situation, that Lala is such a bully and she can't wait to make her a have not, and yada yada yada. She doesn't get to make her a have not. There's no have nots this week, by the way. So there's that. We'll get more of the Haley Lala beef later on. Dee and Barrett, they have a conversation though. And Dee feels like Yash is gonna put up Haley, and maybe even Drew. She's wrong. She says she doesn't think he would put her up. She's wrong. And Barrett is like, oh, well, I don't know that him and Angela are good. So they're kind of just speculating who the nominees will be. They don't really know. They don't have their hand on the pulse when it comes to Yash, because they're kind of wrong about all of these. But in this conversation, Barrett does insinuate, like, oh, even if something goes wrong, like, I'm sure your Devins has a power. And D is like, oh, what makes you think that? And Barry's like, I mean, it's just logic. It's just logic. And MD is like, possibly. I mean, maybe the logic's right. Like, I possibly could, and who knows? And then they look at the camera, and D's like, yeah, ask him for a power, Barrett. And then Barrett pitches his power, and she's like, y'all better give him a power. And in this conversation, she's essentially heavily insinuating to Barrett that her and or Devins have the power, which a part of me is like, girl, if you're gonna insinuate, you might as well just tell him. Maybe,
You must
I
just
don't
tell
know.
him because your power ain't shit.
That too. Like when Dee got her power and she was hiding it, impressive that we weren't even able to tell. However, when I found out what it was, I was like, oh girl, why are you hiding this? Like, if you don't just run around telling everybody just to get like loyalty of some sorts or something like that. But hey, we move. So after this, Dee does talk to Devins, and this is when they celebrate. For some reason, they think they're good, and they think they're going to jury. They're not. Well, they could, but they're not good. Taylor and Haley.
Dee is just so fake right now because
Who's
you
she
don't
talking
like
to?
Haley.
She's talking to Haley. She was just talking shit about how Haley and Taylor were talking like literally 3 seconds ago. That's why people think she fake crying. Because, girl, are you crying? Dee crying about being nominated? I don't know. Child. But yes, Taylor and Haley, they talk. And Taylor and Haley talk often. They were talking frequently last week, honestly. And then this week, they're talking frequently again. And Haley is like finally back ingratiated in the game, well, temporarily for a little bit. So she's able to start having one-on-ones with people. So in this conversation, Taylor is like, look, I wanted to work with you since the beginning of the game. I still want to work with you. Two strong women linking up. We could really eat this game up, yada, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. They have a long, goodish conversation about the concept of them working together and repairing their relationship, especially because Taylor low-key has been like not agreeing with Lala's mannerisms last week and her tactics and the way she was acting. And because of that, she's using that as a way to connect with Haley, because obviously Haley thinks Lala's a bully and yada, yada, yada. So they shake hands. They agree that they'll try to move forward in the game together in some way, essentially. We'll see. Do we like this link up, though? I don't think about it.
I want to see how it works without a Chuck, because I do think Chuck did prevent this relationship from progressing a lot, because anytime Haley would talk about Taylor a lot, specifically Taylor, Chuck would add some negative stuff in there. I don't really care for it, but I want to see if it turns into something, because it could be a little like a nasty little link up, though, honestly.
Yeah,
because Haley can win comps and Taylor is very influential. So like I think those two could cook up something. But
that's real. Haley being brought in by Kamu and then potentially Taylor to, like, for example, the
That's
four,
a
the
nice
Lala.
trio.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Lala, Taylor, Kamu, Yash for, like, if Haley gets brought in, then that could be a strong 5. Like you said, a trio could be made with just Taylor, Kamu, and Haley. Like, if she gets brought to that side of the game, girl, I'm like, Icons, what y'all gonna do? Because
Icons are done.
the whole
Yeah.
reason they wanted Haley to stay was to pull her in, and it's like, girl, y'all ain't even pulled nothing. So
Yeah, it does hurt the Icons even if this is not like but Taylor is whatever happened after the shift from week 1, whatever. I'm
mhm,
starting to see a little bit of Ashley in her game from last year, which is crazy to say that, in the
mhm,
sense of knowing where the cracks are and where the attack, because I don't know
okay.
if she saw it, but like there is a fracture between Haley and the Icons.
Yeah, there is.
So like her filling in that void and then bringing her on, pretty much you bring Haley on, that kills that side. Like the Icons can just go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I think so too. Which is interesting because I feel like that is what she's noticing. I think she's noticing Haley's, like, she even said it last week to Lala. She thought Chuck might stay. So last week she was like, we should bring in Chuck because without Haley, then there's like he's kind of floating. And I think she's just
Hmm.
seeing Haley in that same manner, like that they can bring her in. And it could really work because unfortunately for like um D specifically, she has good plans and she's very good strategically, but she doesn't always execute in a timely manner. Because,
Yeah.
like I said, her plan was to keep Haley and pull her in. However, she also ignored Haley for the entire week. So much so to where Haley was disappointed and upset at her to where she was going to nominate her because D quite literally did not speak to her the entire week. So it's like, great plan. When were you going to execute the pull Haley in part of it? You know what I mean? So
Factual.
that's what she got to
Like
work.
last week, you and I were just on here, and as you were doing a breakdown. We were watching the conversation with D and Angela,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the minute Haley came, their whole demeanor changed, and then Haley leaves, and they're talking shit about her again. Like
Yeah,
the minute she was nominated, they just forgot her, like forget
exactly.
her. So Haley
Child.
saw that. So
She did. She noticed it. So Yash talks to Kamu after this, and he finally gives his idea for the plans because him and Kamu are cool. And he's like, look, straight up, I'm thinking Haley, Angela, D are the nominees. D will just be a pawn. So that's what I'm thinking. Kamu's like, I mean, you know, if I won, I'd do Angela and D for sure. I would have did Angela and D. But my thing is, we're good with Haley. Like, Haley likes us. We're good with her. And Yash is like, I know, but like if I don't put her up, we'd be alienating a whole
yeah.
side because everyone expects us to do it. So yeah, and then unfortunately, if I have to do a renom, it probably will be Melody. So we'll just have to. I don't want to do Melody, but it probably
Oh
would have
shit.
to be yada yada yada. You saw that? What was we in the
Yeah.
background? I was like, girl, what's
Yeah.
going on? Child. So yes. But there you go. Kamu mentions that he wants to be good with Mallory. He wants them to both have a good relationship with Mallory because Mallory could win one of the upcoming head of household competitions. And there you go. Then he says, I want to talk to you a little bit longer in the HOH room later on. So when you get it, let's have the one-on-ones. Period. And Yash also tells Kamu he's only going to tell Kamu and Taylor his actual nominees. That's not what happens, but that was the plan.
Mm.
Later on, he talks to Taylor. He gets his HOH room. He has his first couple one-on-ones. So he talks to Taylor, and Yash is like, look, this is the gag. I'm doing Haley, D, Angela. And Taylor said, woo! She was gagging because it was kind of a gag. So that's his plan. And she does do some interesting, like, talking through this. I couldn't tell exactly what her goal was. Was she trying to get someone else on? I couldn't tell, but let me just tell y'all what happened. So when he says that, she is like, you know, Haley does kind of want to work with us. And in my mind, I was like, oh, okay, you're doing the same thing Kamu's doing, trying to steer him away from Haley. I think Yasha is like, if he has a mistake, I think the Haley nom isn't the best thing. Obviously, we know the crossovers exist. He doesn't know the crossovers exist, but even like from what he knows, he's aware that Haley really, really trust him more than everyone else in the house other than Kamu. And I feel like that alone is a reason to not target her. Also, she will be a target for so many other people, which although he doesn't want to make people upset because he didn't nominate her, also all those people will still be upset at her and she'll still be in the game. Melody, Lala, Taylor, Mallory, like all these people who don't like Haley and don't talk to Haley will continue to target her while you can be safe. So I don't think she's the best nominee, and I wish he would have landed on something different. But hey, we move.
Yeah, but who? Okay, if it's just, do you just go ahead and throw up Devins? But you got a relation. So what
You do Barrett. I mean, he
do you just do Barrett?
He almost did Barrett. Like he almost just nominated Barrett, and that's where I was like, okay, you're getting there. The issue is they don't know about the crossovers. Like that's the problem because he's like, I could do Barrett, but Barrett's cool with the guys. You know, I don't want Mallory and like stuff like he has a little bit of the wrong information. So he was close to the right thing, but I think Barrett would have been the better move.
Barrett
but I
makes
don't
more sense. And then if it push come to shove, then you can make Haley renom.
Right,
but,
exactly.
Because then you don't really get your hands dirty because everybody would have like everybody's okay with that. And then if you want, that could be your target. But I think the target should be Angela.
And that's the thing. That's another issue. Like, even in these conversations, it seems like he's nearly insinuating that Haley could be the target. I think it's either like a Haley or an Angela, which is silly. He was like, he doesn't have a specific target, which is the problem. He's okay with whatever occurring. But when you have situations like that, you don't choose the right nominees to have what your goal is happen. He doesn't have a goal. He's putting up 3 people who he doesn't care to go home. I think that concept is great, but because he doesn't have a goal of who he wants out, he's not putting up the perfect nomination set to get anyone in particular out. It's kind of just, these are the noms. And the last HOH who did this was Haley. And we saw what happened with Haley's HOH when she didn't have a target. She was like, oh, who cares? It doesn't matter which one it is. And then boom, it didn't matter. So you just have to be careful about that, but we'll see.
What I want to ask, Pharaoh, in your standpoint, so what do you value more as an HOH if you're HOH? Would you rather already, like, obviously having a plan, whatever, but like, would you rather take that strategy that they have of like going in with your 3 nominees or having a locked in where like knowing who your renom is first?
Yeah.
Like, I think for me, I would rather know because it's guaranteed somebody's coming off at some point or something can happen, right? So like anything crazy can happen. In my mind, I already have like we can get a consensus on what the House wants on those 3 votes. But who is best for me as the renom? Oh, yeah. How would you take?
I thought that I would be a player like what you're describing, where I would be considering the renom, but like from the experience I have playing like orgs and shit, which isn't real Big Brother, but it gives me an idea of how I would think in the moment. When I win HOHs, I'm like, I'm just worried about the noms. Like my nominees, I want them to go. Like I don't want to renom anyone. So I'm not necessarily planning for the renom. I'm planning for 3 targets on the block, and then the renom will be the most safe person against them. Similar to what Yash is claiming to do. He wants to do his 3 targets, Haley, D, and Angela, and then Barrett, because Barrett will be the safest, will be the renom, because his goal is the initial noms to be the ones
then don't bring a Melody though. Don't do that.
Exactly. And that's where he had a problem, because he wasn't thinking, but he kind of found it. We'll get there. So yes, Taylor is just picking his brain about the fact that Haley kind of low-key wants to work with him. And he's like, yeah, that's true, but girl, people will feel weird if I don't just put her straight up, essentially. And he says, I don't think Haley would put me up at all. And I just don't want to not put her up and then everyone kind of feel weird about it. And that's kind of his logic, which I don't love the logic. But Yash says he could just do Melody instead. But if I do that, then that just cements that I don't fuck with her. I already voted to evict her. And then now if I put her up, it's just obvious I would never work with you type of situation. So that's kind of not what I want to do. And Taylor is like, but you did hear Melody's comment during the HOH competition, right? Yash is like, no. And she says that apparently Melody made the comment that she's just going to put up the people who what's it called? Oh, when she chose 2 people to go, she said, "I'm going to put up the people who evicted me." So Taylor's insinuating that this is something Melody's still thinking about. So I think Taylor's preference would be that Haley doesn't end up on the block / going home. I think she wants to use Haley and bring Haley in. And I think Taylor might have preferred a Melody type of nomination set. But yeah, it's not what happened.
Here's the thing. Taylor's cooking and she's getting there. And this is feeling like I don't want to do that because that's too high of a praise right now.
Is it giving what Angela said? You see winner written all over her? Uh-oh.
I'm starting to see it because it feels like she's gotten to a point where now she doesn't have to worry about being put up by anybody at this point.
Right.
The only person that would put her up probably is D. Because Angela will get her. But the thing is, she ain't going home. So it'll be pointless to do it at this point. I don't think people have realized that she's this safe.
Yeah.
But it feels like she's setting up a winning game, and there's a few moves away from it being very like. I don't want to do it because it's very high praise, but I'm gonna just say it anyways. If you take the cook out, like the cause of it out, this is how Tiffany's game was set up towards the middle of the end.
I see. I think like
I could go here with this with this group here, which is like two. So like obviously
got options.
She's got Lala. She's got Kama. She'd go any direction and still be safe because she's got Yash. And then she's pulling in Haley.
Yeah.
And she's got some loose relationship with Devins. And I feel like if Devins can't push him to shove and the icons are going, he's going to have to go over there. So I do feel like she's got the right read, but you got to solidify something with Haley first before you start pushing Melody. I
think so. And then I also feel like this is the week that she has to like get past. And then I feel really, really good because the issue is the fucking Diamond Power veto. Like, if this was a situation where there's no powers in the game, which now Big Brother uses powers often, so it's just a part of the meta. But if this was just a situation where that wasn't a thing, Taylor would be really good right now. D's on the block and leaning towards being the target is phenomenal for her. D hasn't done good at winning competitions, so she probably could lose the veto and the blockbuster. D could go home this week in a world that there's no powers. Like, if there's no powers, let's say D doesn't win veto, which she hasn't won any, and D doesn't win blockbuster, it could be her and Angela final nominees. All you need is 5 votes. Kamu, Taylor, Lala, Haley. That's 4, baby. Just one of Melody or Mallory. When both of them want low-key to evict D and Drew.
So they're both gonna hit D. So it's a bunch of votes gonna be on D.
Yeah, and Drew is really against D now. It's like she could go home this week in the world that there's no Diamond Power veto, which is why that power is very clutch. But speaking of the power, you said who?
Do you think he uses it this week?
I think he does if D doesn't win veto or get vetoed. I think if D wins veto or someone uses it on her, then he won't use his power this week.
Who does he pick?
See, that's why Taylor needs to survive this week. Because if he uses it, I think D will encourage it to be Taylor, if I'm being honest. He shouldn't do Taylor, but
But if he does that,
D will
I think he just severed all his ties with Yash and Kamu.
Exactly.
Mainly Yash.
Yeah. Shit and Kamu. Honestly, Kamu barely trusts him at this point. He just he does.
I think he would screw himself because you forced to now only rock with D. And that, you know what I
mean? That's true. We'll see. He might do a Lala. He might do a Lala.
That's safe.
I think that makes more sense for his personal game. It's just less of a move. And although Devins might say so many different things, one thing that's consistent about Devins is that he wants to make a show. He wants to put on a show. Yeah. And so if it gets to the actual point of him actually using it, I'm not confident that he will think so carefully. I think he will more so think big spectacle. What should I do about it?
Drew up there.
He might even do Drew. D low key, I feel like wants him to even, not even that low key. D high key, I think wants him to do even Drew. So he could even do a Drew, which would be horrible as well. But hey, We'll see, girl. We'll see if it happens. I kind of want it to get to that
I
point.
want it to happen. Just get rid of it.
Get rid
Let's
of it.
just see what happens. Get rid of it. Let's not have to worry about it.
And that's what Taylor and Yash talk about in this conversation, because they think D also has the power, which she does, and they want to flush whatever D's power is. Obviously, it ain't shit, but they don't know that, and so that's why Taylor's like, you definitely should consistently do D. After this, Yash talks to Melody, and Melody is one of the only people who stayed up the first night to have a one-on-one. So at first, I was like, oh, I'm impressed. And then she got in there, and she just wasn't talking about shit. God damn, it took a long time for her to get somewhere. They eventually got somewhere, but it took a long time. Like the whole first like 15 minutes of the conversation is just Melody like talking shit about people, which that is what she does best. But it just doesn't.
She's good at that.
It doesn't get anywhere until it gets somewhere. But eventually, Melody does start talking about and then they keep trying to flip the votes because Melody was one of the people who was against the vote flip. She does not like Haley. She wanted Haley to go. And when the feeds were down and apparently Dee and Devins were flipping the vote this week, Melody was saying, I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. Haley can go. So in this moment, she's talking shit about it. And Yash is like, you know what? Yeah. Who is the one who approached you about the vote? And Melody's like, Devins. And he's like, oh, okay, that's interesting because Dee was approaching a lot of people. Devins was approaching a lot of people. It makes me feel like both of them, they were part of this vote flip, and Angela. And then that's when Melody gets excited. And she's like, it's because they're icons. They're obviously working together. They flipped the vote last time. They flipped the vote this time. And then they have the luxury of doing everything because they've never been nominated. Like, she starts going in on the icons. And then this is when they start getting into the real conversations. They're both clearly anti the icons. They feel sketched out about Dee for sure, and a little bit Devins. And then Yash brings up Haley and how he feels like Haley is a really good competitor and he could put her on the block, but she could come back and he doesn't know. And y'all know Melody don't like that girl. So she was egging it on, baby. So, So there's that. Other thing of note that I found very interesting, Yash says, you know what? Barrett is weirdly close with all three of the icons. He's like close to Dee and Devins, but he's also kind of close to Angela. And it's like, why is he close with everyone? Do you know? And Melody's like, from what he tells me, he's just with us. But I don't know. But from what he tells me, he's just with us. I think he's just with us. So Melody is believing the Barrett bullshit, but Yash is very perceptive, and he's not. I don't think he's believing it all. No shade. I think he's clocking a little bit of that tea, which is very interesting. So there you go. After this, Kamu talks to Drew. Kamu and Drew are downstairs basically waiting for Melody to get done so that they can go have their one-on-ones with Yash. And while they're down there, Kamu is telling him a long-ass story of his fucking life. This is what Kamu does. If me and you are talking game, it doesn't, every single game conversation he has, it's like he has to start 3 weeks ago. Like he can't just start at the current game conversation. So he'll retell the story of his HOH week. Well, I think he's a little bit past his HOH week. He'll tell the story of Haley's HOH week, the story of Lala's HOH week, and then he'll get to this current state. Like he's 2 fucking weeks behind. So that's what he spends time doing. But because he's doing that, he's throwing in the happenings of all of that, including the fact that during Haley's HOH week, there was a moment where Drew was the target. And he's like, yeah, honestly, there was a moment you were the target during Haley's HOH week and all of that. And he was like, oh, who threw that out? And he was like, honestly, D. I think it was D. He was like, I think it was D. I'm not sure, but I think it was D. I'm pretty sure it was D. D did it, didn't she? Like, just kept saying this girl name. But keep in mind, this is what the third instance of 3 different people from 3 different sides of the house, technically, not really, but kind of telling him something that D did. Because earlier this night, Haley told him the same thing, and she didn't say who said it. He's now telling him that D said it. The night before, Mallory came up to Drew and checked him and said, D told me you were telling her that I was going to backdoor her, which Drew definitely knows he did. And it was weird that D did that. It's like he's heard D's name involved in anti-him propaganda multiple times. So that's clearly getting to him, and we'll get into it because eventually Drew and Kamu join Yash upstairs, and baby, they have a long powwow. Like, it is a long conversation, and it gets good, no shade. It starts off, and I'm watching on live last night, and I'm like, damn, I wish Drew wasn't here, because in my mind, they're not going to be able to get into the real game conversation with Drew here. So I thought, after a while of them teetering the line and the concept, because they're like, oh, darn it, if only you couldn't nom Haley, you could renom someone else. The issue with that sentence is Kamu would want the renom to be Barrett, Mallory, Melody, something like, instead of Haley, he would want it to be one of them. And the reason he can't pitch that, and I think he specifically will want Barrett. The reason he doesn't think he can pitch Barrett is because he knows Drew is in a 4-person alliance with Barrett. So he's like teetering that concept for a while. But they get to the concept of, what would Barrett do if he won the HOH? Because he got so close to winning. And this is when the conversation finally kicks off, because Kamu's like, you know what? I love Barrett, but I don't know what he would do, because he's cool with fucking everybody. And Drew is trying to defend him initially. He's like, well, there are only 5 guys, so we don't really want to put him on the block because, the bros are working together and bro. But they note that they don't know exactly what Barrett would have done with the HOH. No shade. Y'all starts throwing out nomination options. He's like, so what do y'all think of Angela? What do we think? None of them really care for Angela, including Drew. Drew's like, honestly, she was crying with Lala, but then she wasn't. She was happy with Haley. So he says Angela's doing a lot. And then he just straight up asked, so what do you think you're going to do with the nominees? And y'all's just like, what do y'all think about the nominees? Drew is silent. Kamu is silent. No one really wants to say anything. But eventually, Drew mentions Haley. And y'all's just like, yeah, I mean, Haley fucks with all of us, but the issue is if I don't put Haley up, then half the house is going to be mad at me. So I am thinking like about potentially putting Haley up or something like that. And then y'all starts asking Drew, who does Drew think would put him up on the block? So maybe they can go from there. And Drew's like, oh, I don't know. I don't really know where the icons are. I don't really know where other people are. And then Kamu straight up says, Angela and D would put me up. So I think I would probably put up Angela and D. And they finally get into some real ass conversation, because Kamu starts spilling the tea about how Angela was telling him that Haley insinuated that the house was trying to flip, but D said that Kamu wasn't trying to flip with them, that Kamu didn't want Haley to stay in the game. And he starts talking shit about D and how D is low-key like Chuck. You know how Chuck will just agree with the person who he's talking to in the moment. Yeah. And if you say the sky is blue, he'll say, yes, exactly, the sky is blue. That's what D does, but in a way less obvious way. Like, I noticed, like, we were talking downstairs and she was talking shit about Haley. And then later on, she was best friends with Haley. And it's like, are you friends with Haley or are you talking shit about her? It just depends on who she's around. And I don't like that. And it's like, ooh, he's starting to clock that T. No shade. He's starting to clock that T. They also mentioned how Angela is in everybody's HOH room. Haley's HOH, now you're in her HOH room. Lala's HOH, now you cool with Lala, you're in her HOH room. When Lala's HOH room is over, you're back friends with Haley. It's just giving you go with who's in power. So it's a big bash session of D and Angela. Drew is quiet for a while. He's quiet. He ain't saying much. He just chilling, listening, nodding along at first. No shade. So yes, Yash says, is it possible that D isn't throwing you under the bus and etc., etc.? But Kamu was like, nah, I think she actually does the things she does. I think she's actually doing that and all of that. And Drew was like, you know what you should do? I think it'd be funny if you just threw out to D that you don't trust Devins and see what happens. Drew, you being messy. Like, you're being messy as
real messy.
You're being messy as fuck. But this is when Kamu reveals that Dee told him today that she is sus of Yash, that she wasn't feeling him, which she did do. And this is when he starts pushing that Dee might need to genuinely be the target. Not only does Dee need to potentially be nommed, but he says Dee might need to actually be the target. She trashes Haley, but she's being friends with Haley. He's just going over all of the different points again as to why he feels like Dee could be the target. And he's clarifying that Haley does not trust Dee. A part of Yasha's problem with Haley is he thinks Haley is now friends with Dee and Angela. And Kamu's like, Haley is friends with Angela, but she's not friends with Dee and she doesn't trust Dee at all.
No.
So there you go. What else goes on? Because it's a long conversation, y'all. Let's see. Okay, so in this moment, Kamu is trying to get him to potentially not put Haley up. He's like, you need to talk to Haley tomorrow, see what happens with that, and maybe not even put her up. And Yasha's like, but if I don't do Haley, what do I do? Melody? And Drew's like, I mean, hey, if you have to do it, I'll advocate for you, because his first instinct is to just agree with his closest ally going up. No shade.
Yeah.
But y'all starts asking, is Melody mad at me? Would she hold on to the fact that I evicted her? And Drew was like, you know what? I don't think she will. I think she's actually after the icons. So this is when the conversation starts opening back up, and they're able to loop back around to the possibility of how Barrett would be safe. Yasha's concept is, because Barrett has a good relationship with Devins, he has a good relationship with Angela, he has a good relationship with the girls, it's kind of like not even nominating him. It's kind of like nominating two people. He says, if I do Angela, Dee, and Barrett, it's really just Angela and Dee on the block, because Barrett is never getting evicted next to anybody. And this is when he's like, the more I talk about it, the more I feel like that might make more sense. It might make more sense for us to just do Barrett. Like, I don't want to do the bros. I don't think he'd do me, but it just might make sense. So for the whole rest of this conversation, they go back and forth between, should he just do Haley? And then if she wins veto, do Barrett then, or something like that? Or should he just do Barrett? And then if Barrett wins veto, put up Haley. And that is kind of the two options for the third nominee. And they settle on Haley. Barrett would be the renom if she wins the veto, or if the veto is used, which still could be cunty, no shade. Could be crazy.
It could be.
Do you like the plan? Because I know we talked about Barrett versus Haley, but do you feel like this is the right move for Yash? Because now technically Dee is now going to be after him. Angela's probably going to be after him. So is this the right move? Should he done something else? What you think?
At this point, they're coming. Like Dee said, she was putting them up anyways.
That's T.
So
that is T.
I don't know if he knows that, but like she did say that. So like, go with it.
Honestly, depending on what happens with the veto, Haley as the initial nom might even be even more solid, because Barrett can't play veto now.
No.
He's not guaranteed to play veto now. If Haley wins the veto, right, Barrett is the renom. And in that world, now 3 of the crossovers are nominated. Obviously, Devins will use his power. Let's say he uses his power. He puts up Taylor blockbuster win. Boom, it's Angela versus Barrett. Or even if he does Kamu,
and it's a win-win.
Kamu wins blockbuster, you know?
And it's a win-win, because honestly, even if Kamu doesn't win blockbuster, it's still a win-win, because Kamu's not going home. So,
right,
like,
exactly.
You essentially just have. So I think, like, I don't want Taylor to go on a block, and dare I say, I don't want Kamu to go on a block. But if they were, those are probably, you know what I mean. Outside, yes, but because he is like, his game is, him being there is beneficial to Taylor's game.
Right.
But from that standpoint, you could put essentially 2 of the most safe people outside of Barrett on the block, and I have to completely, unless some crazy stuff happened where Haley goes back over there.
Exactly.
But I think at this point, like, Dee's doing a lot of work right now, but what I would think is Haley's probably, I hope she's thinking, it's convenient you're talking to me because we're both on the block.
Yeah. Which we kind of get some of her thoughts, but it depends how she's really, it depends how she's really feeling.
it's a lot of thread. It's a lot of needle threading. So like,
Yeah.
his noms are fine, but I would rather, and it's not having Barrett like guaranteed to play that veto is smart. Seeing because he's coming close in all these. Um,
Right.
but I feel like you are playing with because I believe it's getting used. Like Devin is using
Mm-hmm.
it, and it's
Yeah.
going to be on D. Now here's the thing though. If he doesn't, he uses it on D. Angela sees that.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering that too. But also, Devins doesn't give a fuck if Angela, like, Devins kind of like Angela can go home all the way fully, which is why I'm like, if D gets vetoed, he's not using that power. He doesn't give a fuck about Angela,
He
which,
doesn't care about it.
hey, I get it, but also, like, in a way, I kind of don't because Drew is damn near flipping on the crossovers in a way because in that conversation, Drew is entertaining the Barrett nom. When D gets mentioned, Drew starts laying back in his chair and Kamu's like I feel like D might even be coming after me, and Drew's like she might be, no shade. Like I'm like girl.
This Drew, they talk about people who have like the HOH, like they go flow to whoever the HOH is.
Mm-hmm.
Drew has been doing this the whole time, and now we're finally seeing like when the other side starts winning, what his true thoughts are
Right.
of that D, and especially now that he's hearing D been throwing him on the bus, he has no problem with saying, yeah, she probably did, even if he doesn't know. She said, yeah, she probably did.
Mm-hmm. So the last conversation of the night is Kamu and Drew because they go downstairs and they discuss Barrett. They're both working with Barrett in some form or fashion, so they want to talk about like the potential of him getting nommed. And Kamu's like, honestly, if Barrett were to go home, Devins will be closer to us. And Drew's like, exactly. Like Drew is agreeing with even the concept of Barrett going home in this instance, which is very interesting. The like I wasn't surprised that Drew eventually started siding with D going on the block because D has said so many things about him. He was never cool with Angela, so I wasn't surprised by that. The Barrett thing, I was surprised by because I didn't think he was suspicious of Barrett in any. I thought Drew was extremely loyal to Barrett and thought
Yeah,
Barrett was very valuable. It seems like to me, Drew is noticing Barrett's position closely to D and the icons versus like himself. Like I think Drew is noticing that Barrett is up the icons' ass more than he is. And
way
that's
up.
why he's like okay with it. No shade. Which he is, no shade.
Yeah, he is.
In the morning. Oh, go ahead.
No, you can go.
In the morning time, we get some tea. I was ready to get to this tea, no shade, because
Yeah.
bright and early, they brushing their teeth, they in the bathroom. Haley is doing her face routine, looking in the mirror, and Lala is behind her. They're not even facing each other. Haley's looking in the mirror, and Lala's looking in the mirror. No shade. And Lala's behind her, and she's like, "So Haley, I just wanted to say I shouldn't have taken the weight
Why
of an
you got
argument
her?
that you had with someone else on for myself. I do want to apologize for taking the weight of others on for myself. That shouldn't have happened because I wasn't in that argument and I shouldn't have done that." And Haley's like, I accept the apology, but it was straight up bullying all week. It was straight up bullying. Lala's like, it wasn't bullying. She's like, it was. And, hey, going up to people saying that, why are you talking to her? Why are you talking to her? When we watch this back, I'm gonna feel bad for you because you look like a bully. You're a bully. And Lala's like, I'm not bullying. There was no bullying. There was no bullying. The way that you made Angela cry and the way that she was crying and cursing you out, and she was so hurt, I felt like I was defending a friend. So I'm telling you, I apologize because I shouldn't have taken on that friend's emotions for myself. And Haley's like, it's fine. Sure, apologize. But bullying, I can't do the bullying. There's just too much bullying. It's just something I'm not with. And I was like, there's no bullying. She's like, it is. Everybody in the house came up to me and apologized on your behalf for the bullying. And Lala said, well, then I need to speak to everybody in the house then. Oh my God. And they started going back and forth. They moved to the kitchen, kept going back and forth, back to back. Haley was like, Lala was like, I think things are just getting skewed in conversation. And Haley's like, girl, I don't fucking think so, girl. They was going back and forth, y'all. Shade. I don't know how to feel if I'm being honest. I am sick of the bully word. I've always been sick of the bully word in Big Brother. I'm almost like, girl, are y'all all too grown to be getting bullied? Like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like the bully word is just crazy for me.
I feel like that should be reserved for. I don't want to sound problematic. I just want to say I think that's reserved. We are desensitizing this word when it has real meaning behind it.
Clock it.
And like, yes, there is cases where we're not saying adults can't be bullied, but we are using this word.
Let me shut up.
We're using this word very loosely, and it carries a lot more weight and significance outside of a. If you want to say something's bullying, you can say what you guys did to Jason.
Oh, no shade. Like I feel like what is a common thing is that words get misused often or overused, and then the meaning starts getting diluted to the point where, like, I would actually rather people come up with more educated versions of the word that they're trying to describe. I'm bad with words, and this is something that I want to learn to do as well. Like, I want to learn to use words that have more specific meaning instead of me being mad. Then maybe I can say that I'm exasperated or whatever, you know, like a word that
dictionary.
Girl, I don't even know if that's right, but a word that's more specific to the exact feeling that I'm experiencing. And in the instance of Big Brother and people using the word bully, I feel like they can just use better words or more accurate words. Haley can say that she felt like Lala was isolating her. Haley could say that she felt like Lala was being cold. Like, these other words that I think make more sense.
There's abrasive. There's other words that.
It's just something that makes more
abrasive when we're talking about women of color.
Right. Watch that too.
Yeah, let's watch that too. This sucks because here's the problem. You know that whole adage, I see both sides. Here's the whole problem on it. Like, I have a problem with Haley using the bully word, but I don't have a problem with her going going off on Angela and the whole Angela crying thing.
Real?
Angela's playing in her face.
Yeah.
And Haley is just like, but then on the same token, Lala thinks this is her friend, thinks. I really wish Haley would have used this as the opportunity to say, hey, I'll tell you what Angela really thinks about you.
Right. No shade. Because Angela's really the fucking problem.
Yes. Angela's the problem because she weaponized her tears. Because honestly, Angela did it to both of them. Because she played Haley like a fiddle the minute she got those nominations. Then the waterworks happened. But just Haley doesn't know, just 30 minutes ago before those nominations happened and she found out they were going to happen, she was jumping for joy. So
yeah, exactly.
I really feel like they both just need to have a conversation surrounding Angela. I don't have a problem with them hashing it out, like, because they both have points. But let's get rid of that bully word.
Yeah, it's just misused, honestly. And even Lala in this moment, she's like, girl, how did I bully you when I didn't even talk to you the entire week? Because Lala did not talk to Haley the entire week. She ignored her and avoided her, which is why Haley should have said, I felt ignored, isolated, and avoided. Or I felt like it was disrespectful that you didn't speak
disrespectful is a good
whatever word you want to say, but bully it's not accurate. So wrap that shit up.
It just sounds weird. At 29 saying I've been bullied.
Like, girl, no, you're fucking not. Shut the fuck up. And girl, this is y'all. I'm telling y'all, I love Melody so bad. I'm sorry. Melody's on the right side of history every time. She was saying Kamu is so fake for pretending that he was the victim and he was this great person when he called out Jason, clocked. And later on today, she's like, why the fuck does Haley keep saying she's getting bullied? Who the fuck does she think she is to be getting bullied? And it's like, Melody, yes, girl, I fucking love you, bro. She's always on the right side of history. Thank you.
Always gonna be on the right side.
Even during the stand-up show she did. Yes, queen.
Hey, gangsta lean.
That gangsta lean. Damn. We gotta move past that. That was crazy. But yes. So this occurs. After this occurs, Yash and D, they have their one-on-ones. Yash starts doing his one-on-ones. And actually, right before D goes to her one-on-one, she tells Angela that she thinks Drew is probably throwing them under the bus and trying to save Melody. In Drew's defense, he initially wasn't doing that until he heard Yash and Gamu was doing it, and then he low-key was like allowing it to happen. But Drew never said, put up Angela, put up D, put up Devins, put up Barrett. He actually at first was saying put up Melody, and then when he noticed they were going towards the D Angela, he just allowed it to happen and said, hey, you might be right. And I feel like, honestly, it's because of all the shit he's hearing. So in his defense, he did not really throw them under the bus. So then we get to the one-on-one. In this one-on-one, they fake celebrate because Yash is pulling D up, but he's not going to tell her. This whole conversation is kind of irrelevant. D just explains the Lala Haley situation. They're fake pretending that they're good, and then they leave, and the whole time Yash was lying. After this, Yash talks to Devins, and this is when we get some real shit. Because Yash asks him straight up, so what's going on with this Angela Lala situation? And Devins is ready to throw Angela a little bit under the bus because he's like, honestly, I don't know where Angela stands with it, because one time she's against Haley, another time she's with Haley. I don't know what's going on there. But Devin says, I don't think D is involved in any of it. So he's already trying to separate D from Angela's situation and tactics that she has going on. So Yash does reveal to him that he's thinking of putting up Haley, Angela, and D. And Devins is trying to defend his girl. He says, ooh, that would be rough for the Wolfpack, though. I'm nervous for the Wolfpack because if D's nominated, you know, she could go home, and we don't want that. So I'm nervous for the Wolfpack. You know, in any combination where Haley's not on the block, D literally could go home. And Yash is like, I mean, I talked to Drew and Kamu. They'd vote with us. They'd do what we wanted. So there's that. And Yash says, I heard from D, I heard that D actually doesn't even trust me. Kamu told me that D told him that she doesn't even trust me. And Devins is like, oh, because he can't really say nothing to that, baby, because at this point now you got the real information. And Yash also reveals that D also threw out Drew's name in our one-on-one, and I don't like that she threw Drew's name out. So Yash has like these two reasons that he's giving Devins as to why he wants to put D up. Devins does try to say Wolfpack. He shifts from, oh, okay, I kind of understand, and then he leaves. So D and Kamu, as they were talking, D was downstairs talking with Kamu, and D is saying, Yash didn't give me any names, but I think I'm good. Kamu is agreeing that he thinks they're both good. She's not. And then she gets into her reservations about Yash again. And Kamu straight up asks, why are you so hesitant about Yash? And D reveals, she says, it's the way he moves in the game. You know, people keep talking to me about the way that Yash moves. It's like he'll go with a plan and then he'll change the plan depending on who he's talking to. And he just goes with different people. And I just feel like you have to have your core. And Yash doesn't have your core. Child. How we
May I
feel?
pose a question to the class?
Yes.
Didn't she just flip a vote?
She flipped 2 votes.
Yeah, I was just talking about just the immediate pass, like right, like just literally
Last
flipped the
night.
vote, coming fresh off of it.
Yeah, last night. And Yash kind of is loyal to his word. Like the first vote flip they told him about, and he said, I'm not doing that.
You fractured this relationship.
Yeah.
There we go, victim blaming again.
Ooh. So there's that. Kamu then talks to Angela. Oh, is this Kamu? Yes, Kamu then talks to Angela real quick because it spread around the house that he has been saying, or he was saying that he pulled Angela up to the room because he wanted to make good TV. So he clears that up with her. He did say that. He was honest about saying it, but he was just explaining that the manner in which he was saying it wasn't to be malicious or whatever it was. He just knew that it was going to be a moment.
I'm glad somebody admitted that.
Yeah. No shade. D and Devins, they talk. Devins now knows the tea. They're in the storage room, and he's like, okay, so I have some news. Angela, she's definitely going up. And Devin says, Angela doesn't know how to get out of the drama. So if she has to go home, oh, well, she can go. He's not even ready to try to defend her. He doesn't want to try to figure out a way for her to not go home. He doesn't give a fuck. He says if she can go, she can go. Then he tells her Haley is the target. I don't know that that's necessarily true.
I
But
don't think that's true. Where did he get that from?
Drew, I mean, I'm like, when I'm thinking about, I'm like, did Yash even say that? I don't know if Yash even, I think Yash maybe did say that Haley was a target. He's definitely telling some people that Haley is the target. So maybe he did tell him Haley is the target. Um, but it's not true. So Devins is telling her Haley is the target and that he's leaning towards either Melody or D to be the pawn, and that he's saying it's D. I will say that's also not even necessarily true. Yash
That's
wasn't
not
really
true either.
leaning towards Melody. He straight up said he would put up D. And Devins tried to convince him or insinuate that Melody might be a better option. Devins was like, I personally would probably do Melody. Like, I'd probably do Melody, Angela, and Haley or something like that. My person, or Lala and Haley and Melody, like that probably would have been me. So I just feel like Melody makes more sense because she's not in the wolf pack, and et cetera, et cetera. And then that's when Yash revealed, well, girl, D's talking shit about me, so it'll be her. You feel me?
Who? This is when he think. I don't know if Devin thinks he's smart. He does, but I don't know if he thinks like what he's doing is actually like pulling the wool over. You're not being covert or anything. Like, and then you're not reading the tea leaves. Like, Lala's not the right name to bring up.
Right.
So,
And
like, okay,
keep
what
going.
told you that was a good idea?
Right.
Other than the fact that you put her up. That's what
And
I'm saying.
it's crazy because, like, of the people who he could pitch to be a renom, I think Melody is a good name,
That's a
right?
good
So
option. Yeah.
stick to Melody. But the way he's pitching it, it's like as soon as Yash responded, he just shut up. It's like he didn't even like come up with another art. Like Yash says, no, Devins is like, well, I would put up Melody. I feel like that would make more sense. Why aren't we thinking that? And Yash is like, well, D was talking shit about me, and Devins is like, oh, okay. And it's like, you can't just stop. Don't pitch Melody once and then stop. You might as well not pitch her at all, in my opinion. If you're going to pitch her and then immediately stop trying to pitch her, then I wouldn't do it again. Or he does pitch Melody again later on, but he says the exact same sentence that he said in this conversation. He just once again says, if it were me, I would do Melody. And Yash is like, well, but it's me, so I'm going to do D because she's talking shit about me. And it's like, you need to give a better, like, tell Yash why it's smart to not put D on the block. Don't tell him why you wouldn't put D on the block. You know what I mean?
Also, how about this? Like, bring D.
Right.
Like, say,
Or
hey,
that.
can we sit down? Can we talk?
Wolfpack meeting. Boom. Like something.
Yes. Basket or something, and then you both like, or you bring up Melody, right? Maybe who knows if this works, but this just seems better. It seems more, and then D comes back later and says Melody.
Right.
But you bring it up and saying the same exact sentence as telling me, and then you phrasing it, if I were you, you're not me. And
Exactly.
we're in different spots, different games.
So they're trying to figure out and brainstorm what they could do as like a tactic to prevent this. And they go over the fact that maybe they could use the bribe. Like they could try to either push Melody as a renom, or if that fails, that maybe they could use the bribe and they could just try to bribe him. And D's like, he'll definitely take the bribe. He'll take the bribe for $50. Like he'll do anything for anything. So she's thinking he'll take the bribe. She's like, she's thinking he'll take the bribe, and D's like, or I could also just push Drew and Melody. And Devins is like, oh, you can't keep pushing Drew. That was a bad move. He didn't like the Drew push at all. And D's like, oh, okay, oops. Like D, I don't know why D thinks she can just be so loose about Drew's name. She's been so loose and messy about Drew's name, and I don't know what made her think that, because I could have swore the reason she was scared of Drew is because she thought he was aligned with everyone. And if he's aligned with everyone, why the fuck are you throwing his name out to everyone? I feel like that's not great. You're throwing it out to Mallory, knowing he has a 4 with her, throwing it out to Yash, knowing Yash is cool with the boys. I'm just not loving her decision making on that. Yeah. So yeah, Drew then comes in the room and he's pretending he doesn't know exactly what's going to happen and yada yada yada. So we move from that. Yash continues his one-on-ones. He talks to Mallory. Mallory's good, so that conversation does not matter. She's not going on the block. Then he talks to Barrett, and he straight up asks Barrett, who would you put up if you won? Barrett says Haley, and that's it. He doesn't give anybody any other names after that, and we know why. And then Yash starts asking him, how does he feel about Angela? Barrett's like, oh, she's kind of a little messy. I don't necessarily mind. Like, if she has to go up, she has to go up. And then Yash says, how do you feel about D? And Barrett's like, well, if it's between Angela and D, I'd prefer D over Angela. And Yash is just like, okay, well, I'm gonna just be real. I'm putting them up. I'm putting up Angela. I'm putting up D. I'm putting up Haley. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. He tells them his reason. He's like, they just gonna have to figure it out. When they get on the block, they just gonna have to figure it out. And then he starts telling him, like, I think D is a liar. Is D a liar? And Bear's like, oh, what do you mean? And Bear's like, well, what do you mean by that? I haven't heard that before. He's like, yeah, I'm hearing that D just lies. Like, I heard that she'll talk to someone, she'll tell a lie to Angela, and then she'll go and she'll tell a lie to Haley. Like, I just heard she's a liar. And Bear's like, oh, I've never heard that, and I don't think she's a liar to me. And he's like, I mean, but she did lie straight to me. Like, she flipped the vote, actually. And then she didn't tell me. She wasn't ever going to tell me. Taylor had to tell me. Like, she did lie to me, so she's clearly a liar. And I just found that funny as fuck. And Bear's just sitting there like Bear be real. He be clutching his pearls. Oh, Bear be clutching his pearls. So that was funny.
Because Bear's like, what?
Because right, I don't think I think Bear got a lot of whiplash. I don't think he expected D to just be bow like that. Like I thought D was in a much better position house-wise. So I think he was just shocked, honestly. So there's that. Yash then speaks to Haley. And when Yash speaks to Haley, Haley is telling him how she trusts him a lot, and Kamu, and potentially Drew a lot. And Yash is like, yeah, about that. That's kind of what sucks, is that you do trust me, but no one else likes you. So because the 10 other people in the house don't like you, I feel like I got to put you up. Ouch. And then he leads into, what's going on with you and Angela? Because, you know, y'all are hot and cold. Like, how are you feeling? And Haley's like, I'm not fully in on Angela right now. I'm still feeling a little weird. And Yash is like, great. Because no shade, that was going to piss me off. Like, he's like, that would have been a problem. Like, you need to know you cannot trust those girls. You cannot trust Angela. You need to know that for sure. You don't need to be going back and forth and wavering on Angela. You cannot trust her, period. So he's just trying to make that clear. Him and Kamu literally talked about yesterday that they were going to do that to make sure that Haley isn't going back to Angela. They're going to make sure to continue to let her know that that's not the person she needs to be aligned with. And then he kind of goes back to the concept of the noms. He's like, I'm thinking of putting Angela up. I'm thinking of putting maybe D up, and I need you to be a pawn. People would be weird people would feel weirded if I didn't nominate you. It would be unexpected, so I feel like I have to, and then you can win the veto. And when you do, I'll put up Barrett as the renom. And Haley's like, my only thing is, I got bullied last week. So if you put me up, like I'm actually okay with going up. I'll be a warrior. But if you put me up, Lala's gonna bully me. Like, I don't want that backlash from Lala bullying me, and then she's gonna feel justified. Like, she was saying that no one actually cared that she was bullying me, and she's gonna feel like that's true if I go up. Like, I'm just gonna hate that. Girl, we move. D and Devins, they talk again. This time they're in the gym, and Devins is like encouraging her to try to use the bribe. He's like, look, if you can't get him to put anyone else up, try to bribe him. And if the bribe doesn't work, maybe I'll tell him to put me up. I'll tell him to nominate me because I can use the Diamond Power veto. And D is kind of like confused a little bit as to why in a way, but she low-key probably wants it, so she's not pushing back too hard. But he explains that it would be weird and it would expose them if he has to use his Diamond Power veto on D to replace it with someone totally else. It would expose everything. So he says it would be better if I could use the Diamond Power veto on myself. So if I'm nominated, then I could just use it on myself. And that way I could still be cool with Yash and Kamu and them. And they won't know that me and you are as close as we are. So I understand his reason.
Yes.
I understand that sentence. But I still don't like the idea of you going on the block yourself, ever. No shade. Like, it kind of doesn't matter. Either D better figure it the fuck out, or you just gonna have to, in my opinion, you're just gonna have to use the thing on D if you want to do that. I'm not using the power on D myself. If I was Devins, she don't even know about the power, probably. No shade. I'm not using that shit on you. So D would have just had to figure it out this week or go to fuck home, and I'm moving forward because Devins is in a great spot with or without D. Devins has Drew and Barrett who still trust him. He has Taylor, Kamu, and Yash, a whole 4-person alliance. He still could use Angela because now Angela will need another icon, so she's not the target. The only people he wouldn't have is Melody and Mallory, and he could just tell Drew and Barrett to add him to that alliance. He could win the game if D went home this week. No shade, he don't need her. But
he don't need her. She's hurting his game, actually. Josh and D. Yep. Who's Josh talking to?
Taylor.
Okay, sorry.
No, you good. But yes, like I in my opinion, he shouldn't work this hard. He shouldn't try so hard as to get himself nominated in order to protect D and save face. I think either you protect D and be bold about it, or just don't protect D at all. No shade.
I'm never in the camp of even if you got powers, putting yourself on the block. Because
yeah,
that's just the image you don't want people seeing, because then they can be like, what?
Mm-hmm. And if he pitches this plan, if he's like, oh, just put me up, Yash is going to be like, this man is close as fuck to D. You're all the way suggesting I nominate you instead of her, bitch. I would have left that conversation and been like, bitch, I got to put Devins up. And that's the thing. Like,
red flag.
He lucky I ain't Yash. Because if I was Yash, as soon as Devins pitched himself, you're going on the block. Like, you're going on the block. You, D, and Angela, it's over because you're defending D out the ass. I will say, like, we don't see the combo where Devins does this plan, but when he says it back to D, he says he was laughing about it. So I don't think Devins sat Yash down and said, Yash, nominate me, please. I think he's like joking when he says it. He probably was like, or you could put me up. And like, because it was a joking tone, I don't think Yash was alarmed the way he needed to be, because I don't think Devins really put it on the floor the way he needed to put it on the floor.
No.
So we move. So that's his plan after D tries the bribe, potentially. So there you go. D says again, she sees a world where Drew threw them under the bus, played them in order to save Melody. Once again, that is not necessarily what happened.
Drew was off just that man's neck. Like what?
Literally. Like, he's not doing this. He's not doing all of the things she thinks he's doing. And also, I think she's focused on the wrong thing right now. Baby, you're about to be nominated. Like, you talking about Drew and you're about to be nominated. Like, you need to focus.
How about repair relationships with the HOH? How about do that?
Right. You better find some votes so you don't get evicted. No shade. So Yash and Angela, they speak and they have their one-on-one. They talk about the drama. And Angela's like, I mean, week 1, you told me if you ever won a choice, you wouldn't put me up. So I'd just love for you to continue that same narrative. And in this combo, Yash doesn't tell Angela she's going up yet. So he just pretends that he will. And then they leave. Later on, Drew and D, they do end up having a conversation. And Drew is talking to him about what Haley told him. And Haley told him that he was being targeted the week she was HOH. And D is like, oh, of course you were, because Haley was targeting you. And Drew's like, well, she actually told me other people were telling her to target me. And D's like, oh yeah, that's what she say. That's what she say. So he brings it up to her. She just dances around the concept. But I think that indicates to me that Drew is clearly believing it. And he probably thinks it was D, because it was. And Kamu told him it was. So that's that. And Drew also makes the comment that they should just let Kamu fuck his own game up. He's like, Kamu's running around the house. We should let him to continue to run around the house. Because if you recall, Drew's target was actually Kamu going into this week. So there's that. No shade. After this, Yash and Kamu, they talk again. They have their own one-on-one at first. But Devins comes in and interrupts. So now it's Yash, Kamu, and Devins, and they're all discussing the nomination set. And Kamu says, Angela can go because she was up here with Haley all day. She was up here with Lala. He starts talking shit about Angela. And then in front of Devins, he starts talking shit about D. He's like, yeah, D doesn't trust Yash. I literally just had a conversation with her about more reasons why she doesn't trust Yash. She told me yesterday she didn't really trust Yash. D really does not trust Yash at all. And so he starts nodding. Yash also mentions that he doesn't want to put up Melody, that she wouldn't be a good idea. And he mentions that he might need to renom Barrett if he does a renom as well to Devins. So put a pin in that. Well, don't put a pin in it because Devins didn't put a fucking pin in it. Seems like he didn't really bat an eye, but it's getting very intense with what could happen this week, and Devins is aware of it all. Devins knew Angela D were nommed before they got nommed. He now knows that Barrett might be a renom as well. So it's a lot of information that Devins has, and it's like, girl, you need to be paying attention, or I don't know. I just think like this is a lot of information.
It's a lot that he has that I guess this is the right person to have it because he ain't gonna do shit with it.
No shade. No shade. No shade. No shade. No shade. So Yash then talks to Drew and he tells Drew that D pitched his name as a nominee. D suggested Haley and Drew to be nominated. Don't know why she did that. And Yash just told Drew about it. And Drew was like, girl, what the fuck? And Yash said, yeah, but D's just the pawn. And Drew's like, is she the pawn? And Yash is like, I mean, I kind of don't care who goes home. And Drew's like, I have a preference now. Now that you're telling me she said my name, I kind of have a preference of who should go home. So Kamu, we know, wants D to go. And now Drew wants D to go.
And Taylor.
And Taylor wants D to go. So once again, when they talk about these powers and what they do and how they change the game, D could have went home 12th place in the world if we have the right outcome this week. Without the power, but there's a power. So I know D's safe, but it's looking bad for her in the house structure of what the house wants to happen this week because a lot of key players want her neck. Child.
Also, saving her, do you think saving her, we live in a world, or saving her makes her even more of a target? Because, say, for instance, Devin saves her, they get the renown, whatever, Angela goes. The next week, she doesn't want HOH. Don't you think that'd be even more of a... Just throw Devins and D up on the block.
I think both of them are target. Yeah, I think both of them got to go after that. I still feel like potentially Melody, Mallory would still want Kamu Haley out. But in the general scheme of their threat level, I think they both are seen as solidly together and like much more of a target together. But it just depends, honestly. So later on, Devins talks to Kamu solo, and this is where he is trying to pitch the plan for him to go up. The feed's cut, so we don't see him pitch it, but he retells it, and he basically makes it seem like he was joking, like I said earlier. But he does try to say that he wants to keep the wolf pack together, and the wolf pack should be together, and et cetera, et cetera. So he tries. After this, Kamu does talk to Haley. And when he talks to Haley, he's telling him that basically he tried to have her back, but she's just going to have to be nominated. And Haley's like, I don't understand why everyone wanted me to stay last week or yesterday, but now everyone is okay with me going on the block. And I thought that was funny because Haley thinks for some reason that she was bullied and that everyone agrees that she was bullied. When really the only person I've heard agree with that is Dee and Angela. Like, I think she's
just... Of course they agree.
Mind you, they're the ones pushing her ass to go on the block. Like she doesn't have the right perception. She's not ingratiated in the house culture, so she's confused. She doesn't understand. The fees go off, and when they come back, we find out that Melody is the Lord of the Latrine. Her ass done lost the motherfucking. She done lost the motherfucking. What the fuck is it called? You know what the fuck it's called?
Yeah.
The vote. Shit, we voted her in, she lost. Mallory lost too. This is my thing. How are y'all losing? Well, I really wonder what goes on in that room because Devin specifically said there was a pattern and that it was an obvious pattern and that he was able to clock it. I haven't heard, and that's the thing, maybe Mallory and Melody just aren't as skilled as him. That's possible. But I didn't hear Mallory say there was a pattern. I didn't hear Melody say there was a pattern. So I'm like, was it a pattern for you? Or was it a pattern in general? I don't know. But it's very likely Melody and Mallory just suck ass. So they lost, or Melody lost. She's the Lord of the Latrine. Her and Mallory, they do discuss what's happening this week. And Mallory is still against Kamu. Both of them think Kamu and Haley are still working with the icons. They're stuck in 3 weeks ago. They think that Angela, Dee, Devins, Kamu, and Haley are all aligned, they're still together, and that they've reconnected and like made everything good again. The reason they think this because they don't talk to them. They don't talk to Kamu. They don't talk to Haley. They don't talk to Dee. They don't talk to Devins, and they barely talk to Angela. So they don't know what's happening because they don't talk to enough people, and they genuinely think they're all together. They are not. Kamu is actually trying to get Dee evicted this week. But hey.
Actively trying to do it.
Mm-hmm. So there's that.
And they always got Drew actively trying to do it.
Exactly. So there's that. And this is where Melody goes off about Haley claiming she got bullied and saying that, girl, no, the fuck you didn't, which was hilarious. Dee then talks to Kamu really quickly, and she tells Kamu that she offered the BB bribe to Yash and that he said no. This happened off camera. She then talks to Barrett and Devins, and she doesn't tell them this because Barrett doesn't know about the bribe, but she does tell them that she knows she's going on the block because Josh told her she's going on the block. And Devins is saying that he wants to offer himself up as a nominee. Barrett has to tell him don't do it, because I don't know why, but he wants to do it. In the meantime, Yash does go tell Angela that she's going to be nominated as well. She goes downstairs and she sits in the jacuzzi area, and there's people in the kitchen loud laughing. And Angela is sitting there, and she has her fingers on her head. No, she doesn't. She doesn't have her fingers on her head. She's sitting there, and she's crying. She's looking at him, and then in the background, you hear, I think it's Taylor, and she's like, ah! And Angela just goes, like, Angela was suffering, bitch, which, hey, was kind of funny. I'm sorry. Because why are they screaming in the background? But anyways, she gets up eventually, and she walks into the kitchen. Taylor's in the kitchen, and she walks into the kitchen. You know how Angela is, y'all. Like, Taylor was literally there minding her business, didn't know what was going on. Angela walks up to her, and she's like, Taylor, I know you're good, and if you're good with me, you won't nominate me. And Taylor's like, wait, I'm not HOH. And she's like, I know, but you're good with him. You're good with him. You are. You, if you're good with me, you won't nominate me. I know you're good with him. I know what you could do. And Taylor's like, look, he's made his mind up. I tried to talk to him. I did not suggest your name. You weren't one of the people I suggested. He wasn't listening. You know how he is. He didn't even want to flip the vote when he knew the vote flipped. So that was funny and interesting. After this,
you know how he is.
No shade. Dee talks to Devins again. And Dee is saying that when she was talking to Yash, she even started crying. She said, I started crying. I told him I would never put you up. He still said no. I offered him to save me and Angela all week. He said no. I said, save me all week. He said no. I said, damn, like, you don't want to save, you don't want to do none of that. Like, he said no. And she says, it's Lala and Taylor. It's Lala and Taylor. Lala and Taylor, they're in his ear. They're Andrew. Where
did the accent come from, sir?
For y'all to clarify, it's not Lala nor Taylor.
Or Taylor.
It's Kamu. And mind you, earlier when Yash revealed that Kamu's the one who said Dee doesn't trust him, Devins did tell Dee this, but afterwards they just moved forward and they didn't consider Kamu as someone who's against him. Like I said, she even walked up to Kamu and told him she pitched the thing. And in this conversation as well, they're like, well, let's count the votes because you'll have the votes. And they count the crossovers. And then they say Kamu. They still trust Kamu, even though Yash and Kamu was in the room with Devins telling him all of the negative things about Dee and how he feels. And he said that Dee said this, and that about Yash and da-da-da-da. Devins was in the room when that happened. But in this moment with Dee, he's still thinking that Kamu will vote with them to keep Dee. And then also, this man, the reason they think the bribe would work is because they think Dee is a pawn. I will say, Yash has been saying Dee's the pawn, but every time Kamu and Drew bring up the fact that she could be the target, he's like, I don't care, she could be. But I feel like if it was me, if you don't take my bribe and I'm just the pawn, bitch, I ain't the pawn. I'm a potential target. Even if I'm not the main target, you want me on that block more than you want $5,000. So I clearly am not just a pawn. And I don't think they're really clocking that tea either in this conversation. It doesn't seem like they're considering that D could be the actual target, they're saying, oh, you'll have the votes anyways, because you'll have Kamu, you'll have Drew, you'll have Barrett. And it's like, well, no, she won't. After this, Devins does talk to Yash, and he tells him how he talked to D. Yash tells him how he talked to D, and it was a heavy conversation, but he had to put her on the block. And this is when Yash lets him know again, because the first time he mentioned Barrett, it was in a conversation with him, Kamu, and Devins. It was a different setting. It was a lot going on. They were talking about a lot. In this moment, he straight up says, by the way, Barrett is the renom. You know, if the veto is used, I'm putting Barrett up, but I'm not going to tell her that there's that. And Devin's like, okay, good. That's fine. And he doesn't push back. He doesn't suggest Melody in this moment, which I'm like, you could have suggested Melody as a renom. I guess maybe he'll just wait for it to happen. But Barrett being the renom is horrible for Devin's game, especially if Haley wins the veto, because now you don't have the vote to potentially even save anyone. Barrett can't vote because he'll be on the block. Now it's Barrett or Angela going, which neither going is great for your game. I just was surprised he didn't say anything. He just heard that and just moved forward. He didn't even really react. He was like, okay. I was like, oh, I know that's right. So there's that. And then Yash tells him about the bribe, but he already knows about the bribe. So we move.
Yeah.
After this, Devins talks to D and Barrett, and he tells them that he pitched it. And this is when he says, when he pitched himself, he was kind of giggling and gagging and yada, yada, yada. So we will hopefully see that conversation on the episode because it wasn't on the feeds. I want to know what Devin said when he pitched himself to be nominated, because how did you do it and why didn't it work? You know what I mean? Boom.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Because he nominated himself. So, well, he tried to get himself nominated. So that is definitely interesting.
I'm just staunchly like 100% against ever nominating yourself. Just, I don't care, ally or not. Like, at the end of the day, this is only one person wins. And I'm sorry that you're on that block. Figure it out, though.
Yeah.
Love you. Hope you can come back.
Good luck. Well, actually, no, not good luck. Because why did you do that? So the nomination ceremony happens, the fees cut, and when they come back, D, Angela, and Haley are the nominees. It gets real silent in the house after that. There's not a lot of game conversations. I only got a couple. D talks to the camera, and she says, wait until I get my hands on an HOH. Ooh, I want to go off. I want to blow up, but I can't. I got to just stay chill because I'm on the block. So I'm just going to be chill. And she says, I got a secret to tell y'all. I'm not going to go for the veto. Well, if it's me versus Haley, I will. But definitely if it's me versus Angela, I want Angela to win the veto. So that way we can blow this shit up and Devins can use the Diamond Power veto on me. So that's her plan.
What a surprise that you're not going.
No shade. If she can throw the veto to Angela, she will, which is good for Angela. And then she'll tell Devins to use a Diamond Power veto on her. And then they're going to blow this shit up. Hopefully that doesn't happen. And I'm like, D, could you throw it to her? Like, you'd probably have to try really hard to win. Like, to be trying to throw something. It's like, girl, would you have won anyway? But we'll see. As D is...
You don't like Melody?
Who? The chat?
Yeah, someone in the chat says as long as Lala, Taylor, Mallory, or Yash win, I'm cool. What Melody do?
Damn.
That's crazy.
Child, while this was happening, Taylor and Haley were in the pods room talking, and it was a very long conversation. For the most part, they were talking like game, but they were talking about how Haley could potentially stay this week because Taylor says the 4 people, Drew, Melody, Mallory, and Barrett, are targeting the icons. This isn't fully true at all, but Taylor, I think, does genuinely believe this, and she's just advocating for the fact that Haley could stay. They're both starting to gain this rapport of working together, which is why they have a good long conversation. And while they're talking, Dee is in the room talking to the camera, and she says, they're talking for a while because me or Angela are probably the target. So Dee thinks because Taylor and Haley talked for so long that her or Angela is the target this week, which is a good read, but not because Taylor was talking to Haley. Taylor probably would have talked to Haley even if Haley was the target. And Yash doesn't really have a target. So yes, but not because of Taylor talking to her. And I think she thinks it's because Taylor is talking to her.
But Taylor's not opposed to talking to people. Y'all just not opposed to talking to her.
Literally. And mind you, like, D, why aren't you talking to Taylor? You're nominated. But hey, we'll move. She also
You
even makes the
refuse to talk to this woman.
she makes the comment while she's sitting in the bed alone, and she's like, "I'm glad I don't have to talk to anyone for the rest of the week. Like, I don't have to game with people for the rest of the week because I'm nominated." And it's like, well, no,
That's not how it works.
well, no. So I don't think she meant like she wouldn't campaign. I'm sure she would have, but I think because she knows she will not go home this week because Devins will play his power on her, she's just like she's happy that she could just sit there and chill, basically. And it's like,
and this is why I hate powers. This is part of the reason why I hate powers, because people just sit idly.
Yeah, she's actually not in any real danger because of it. But in this moment, Barrett does come up to her and he consoles her because she starts crying. And I was speculating, I'm like, I can't tell if she's actually crying or not, because she was even crying when we got on live. But she was crying, her tears, her face was getting a little red, or you know, etc., etc. So Barrett does console her, and then Dee makes the comment that she doesn't like people being fake. And Barrett is like, wait, what? Who's being fake? And she's like, Taylor. Because Taylor came over here and gave me a hug. And when she gave me a hug, it was after her 1 hour conversation with Haley. And so she felt like it was Taylor was being fake.
You and this one-sided beef.
Dee is not a fan of Taylor. Like, she's Taylor. I feel like I can't even say her name without doing it at this point. But yes. That was all I had up until we went live. I've noticed Josh and Taylor have been talking for a long while. I noticed Dee and Devins had a conversation. So I feel like there's been like 3 or so game conversations. We can get into these feeds, but first, y'all better be getting into the Patreon. We were live on Thursday watching the eviction episode, which this one wasn't great, but the ones before that were really fun. And I'm assuming more will be fun in the future. So definitely join us for that. We have other stuff coming on the Sunday, so get into that. Join the Discord. We're in there chatting it up all the time, of course. Get into the bracketology, baby. I'm finna win. I'm moving on up. Ooh, who in here? Lee? Join the reality, or send in your vote for the Reality Rewind as well. One of these 10 shows. I say Flavor of Love. Get into the schedule. We have a lot of shit going on.
Girl, hurry up.
Big Brother as well. And then, he got some shit to say. And then get into the Big Brother schedule as well, y'all. We're here every single day. Make sure you guys subscribe, like, do all of the fun things. And let's get into these motherfucking feeds.
So basically what happened so far is that Devin said that he's definitely using the DPOV on D because he thinks the Survivor fans will hate him if he doesn't do it. We don't know who he will renom. He could have said it in the conversation, but they keep cutting the feed. So we don't know who he's going to renom if he said it. And Josh told Taylor that D don't like her. Like, she knows that D don't like her now, and she want her out. What else did they talk about? They trust Drew more than Barrett. They feel like Barrett is the one who told the icons that they were ratting them out.
He was. Okay, so they caught. Okay, period. Great conversations. Why are they cutting the?
But go back to the main picture, y'all.
Is it?
We have a dilemma on our hands.
I love you. Oh.
What's the dilemma?
Right. What's the dilemma?
So, right now the noms are Angela, D, and Haley. Let's say, for whatever funny reason, Vito doesn't get used, right? If Devin's used the DPOV on D, and he puts up Taylor, baby, if she doesn't win that Diamond POV, she goes home. Or the
Blockbuster.
The Blockbuster.
So
because
you're saying
the crossovers would keep Haley over Taylor, and they wouldn't get the votes to keep Taylor over Angela or Latrice.
Okay, so if Haley wins the Blockbuster,
and
5 people would need to evict Angela.
Haley would need to flip, but would she flip?
Kamu and Taylor, I think, could get her to evict Angela.
I think she would flip.
She's her relationship with Taylor is becoming stronger now. So Kamu, but I don't even know if that's it like.
I don't think she liked the way D and Angela were moving the past week.
The thing is I think even Drew would evict Angela. I think Drew, Melody, Mallory, Lala, Kamu, and Haley would all evict Angela. If I'm being honest.
Okay.
But in the world that doesn't happen, you're right. There could be some issues. The other option is what if it's Angela, who wins the blockbuster, I guess. And then in this world,
all 5 of the crossovers are keeping Haley.
The 5 crossovers are keeping Haley. And Taylor is going home. This would be the worst case scenario. But I will say, according to blockbusters, Taylor and Haley have a way better chance than Angela. Like, I think if Haley doesn't win, Taylor has a little bit better of a chance, and she's won a competition this season.
So let's say Haley wins veto. He puts up Barrett. Then what happens?
That's amazing because now they lost. Barrett is someone who would have always.
And then Devin's used DPOV and puts up. Put it on Latrice. So we're not putting that energy out there.
Mm-hmm. Well, in this case, I don't give a fuck what happens. But Taylor, Kamu,
Barrett goes home.
Oh wait, because who wins block? Oh, if Barrett wins blockbuster, essentially, or who wins the blockbuster?
Yeah, I say Barrett wins blockbuster. It's Latrice versus Angela.
Latrice actually might go home.
Latrice might go home. Taylor, Kamu, that's it. They can't get Haley to save Latrice, but I don't care about.
No, but in general, it's power and numbers at this point.
It is, but there's nothing we can do about this. Taylor will go.
I'm be honest. I mean, Lala will go. Latrice, Lala can go.
I agree. I'd rather Lala go over Taylor. It just sucks in some way. This DPOV is gonna fuck this league up.
That's why this example, this example works only if Taylor is nommed, because Haley is not saving Lala. But if Taylor is the one who gets nommed and Barrett wins veto, Taylor could stay. Because Kamu, Haley, Lala, and potentially even Drew. Not even potentially. I think Drew is fully filling against the people right now. And then Melody, Mallory, they would all lean towards evicting Angela. The thing is Barrett would have to convince them not to, and Barrett isn't the player to convince people to not to do things, I will say. So I think this is okay. But also, Taylor could just win herself the blockbuster. Like, she's not counted out of the blockbuster at all.
Yeah, but like, let's just not.
And that would be wonderful.
We living in this world, okay? So I guess we're gonna have to be there. We live in this world. It's fine. I think most combinations Taylor stays, unless it's that one where we talked about with Haley, because they're keeping Haley.
Yeah,
but this would definitely screw them over because they have lost a number on one of their numbers, HOH, and Yash can't play in the next HOH.
Mm-hmm.
So
like,
if you
we
look
would have
at
to
that
hold.
side,
I think Melody and Mallory would keep them safe, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they'd put up Kamu, Haley easily. Like, those would be their
they put up Kamu, Haley. But I think at that point the numbers are gone because and then also would Kamu just divert back over there?
Mm-hmm.
Because you would lose, say for instance, let's not say I don't think it's gonna happen, but we lose Taylor and Yash can't play in HOH.
Mm-hmm.
Melody and Mallory should not target Kamu. They need to target the icons. If all 3 icons are still here next week after this DPOV get used, they need to target them, period.
Yeah. I will say, after the DPOV get used, if Angela also stays, Andy and Devins also stay, I think that could shift the way Melody and them think. But
it just pisses me off because this is a week an icon should be going home. Mm-hmm. They've been playing sloppy. They haven't been making the right connections. They've been isolating people and bullshitting and playing with their dicks the entire fucking time. One of them should be going fucking home. And we're not going to get it because production rigged this shit to the fucking ground. They wanted this shit to happen. And if Taylor goes home because of this, I'm done with this fucking season. Period. Fuck D, fuck Devins, and it's been fuck Angela.
Period. But no, you are right. You are right because the veto is very likely to be won by Yash or Haley. We don't know who won the veto. But let's say we fast forward to the veto, Yash wins the veto, or Haley wins the veto, right? If Haley wins the veto, Barrett is the renom. There is no world where D doesn't go home this week. Period. Like, well, there is a world if she wins the blockbuster. But if Barrett wins the blockbuster, D is getting evicted this week without a Diamond Power veto. Like, she's going home because Barrett wins blockbuster in this scenario without Diamond Power veto. And boom, Haley, Kamu, Taylor, Lala, Drew, Melody, Mallory, they all evict D. Period. Like, she would go home damn near unanimously. 6-2. And that's very likely that's a very likely scenario this week without the Diamond Power veto. So there's that. Other option, Diamond Power veto, or the Power veto doesn't get used. Haley very likely wins the blockbuster. D still goes home. Period. Even if Angela won the blockbuster, shit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. There you go. She's safe. D wins the blockbuster. She's safe. Angela probably goes home, or Angela could still go home. It's like, because of the Diamond Power veto, neither of them are probably even going to be on the block, or potentially cannot even be on the block by the end of the week. So there's that. But I love you.
All I know is,
What you know, girl?
I'm really gonna be pissed if this does not go our way. I'm going to be livid. Mind you, everyone's already talking and not even voting a fucking icon. We're sitting here wasting our time having the icons run everything, and none of them are going to win. We're going to end up with Drew, Barrett, or probably Kamu winning. Probably Drew or Barrett. It's honestly Drew or Barrett is probably winning the season at this point. Kill me now.
This week is horrible for. This week could have been horrible for Barrett's game, but there's a Diamond Power veto in play, so he's probably okay. I really wouldn't want Barrett to win.
Best case scenario that's coming out of this, because the Diamond Power veto is being played regardless, is that Angela doesn't win veto.
No, honestly, we need D to win veto. I'm at a point now where I'm like,
we need D to win.
That's what I'm saying.
We need D to win veto so the DPOV doesn't get used.
Oh, I forgot about the DPOV.
Well, I kind of rather it be used now than it fuck up stuff later on, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because
I'd rather it be used now.
The gag is it doesn't get used. D1 veto. Devins doesn't use it, so they can use it next week. I mean, she just go home next week with it, or the week after that with it. This is the most likely week she could stay, because if Haley goes, they don't have the vote. Actually,
that's true. That's true.
It needs to happen this week. This is the one week she could actually stay.
The funny thing about this is a weird spot, because actually, even though Haley's on a block, she's actually a swing vote.
She is, which is why Taylor is talking to her all day, as she should be. Thank you. That's actually not why she's doing it. She's just a good player. But she's doing so much great work on Haley that I genuinely think Haley would save her.
Did we ever talk about who we thought would have the better outcome of the game if one of them left was Chuck and Haley? And I think we all said Haley was even though they're both bad players.
Yeah.
Haley had the better shot because she actually talked to people.
And Chuck is just.
Also, I can't believe that man was in there stinking like that. That's crazy.
You don't believe it?
I believe it. I'm saying I can't believe. It's more like I'm in disbelief that this man will go on a show and just refuse to shower like that. It's crazy to me.
Refuse.
The fact that people know where you were based off of the smell of the room is crazy to me.
Because the day she said it, he was like, "Oh, I'm waiting to shower because I want a hot shower from let me send a link to the people in the thing." He was like, "I'm waiting to shower because I want a hot shower," because he was a have not. My thing is, bitch, put that cold water on them balls. Like, you don't even have to fully shower after she told you your
Wait, so he wasn't showering at all?
That day, he was not showering because of the it was the last day of have nots. I don't want to say he wasn't showering before that.
And like, you can't go to the bathroom and be shitting and stuff, balls all musty.
Right. And the fact that the way that you work out, I know you sweating, brother.
You sweating, you working out, you walking around all day, you wearing the same shorts you got on.
Your thighs are thick as fuck.
And they rubbing together like, brother.
I know about having thick thighs and a fat ass. That's too much. That's too much to not be cleaning. It's just too much. Oh, no, I thought he wasn't washing his balls. He clearly wasn't washing anything. But my thing is, they
were talking about his hair too. So I'm like, he just looked like he wasn't clean.
Yeah, he looked unclean.
Unkept. Man, that's crazy to be on there embarrassing yourself like that.
Looking like that, no shade. Taylor and y'all still talking? Let's see. What's going on here?
They just said Drew and Barrett are his little henchmen.
They are.
You know what? You know one thing Taylor gonna do is be in somebody's HOH room.
I know that.
Having conversations.
Pharaoh, did you see they announced the X-Men people?
Which one? Who?
The X-Men.
All of them?
Well, I
Storm?
think it's the full cast.
I saw Storm and she's looking glorious. No
Who-
shade.
do we
It's a
know?
woman
Is she
named
like a?
Maya
Is she a new
Boyd.
actress? Like a
Yeah,
new?
she's new.
Okay.
Yeah, she
I
looks.
I kind of
unknown.
like that where they would get people that are not like fully established.
I agree. Okay, there you go. Where's the rest of the cast? No, she is model-esque. I actually am in
Who's
love.
playing? Who's playing Professor X?
Oh, oh, my
I know that's right.
mama!
How
She's
old?
gonna tear at Storm.
She looks really young.
I kind of wanted Jade Cargill to play Storm.
I was vying for that one girl. who I
Let's go
forgot.
to individual pictures because I don't know these bitches like that for real.
Right. I don't know who's gonna do that. At least get their names. They didn't do a
Hey,
thread.
Everyone, go get you some applesauce.
Okay,
It's
scroll
good
back
for
up to
you.
that. Scroll back up.
Let me go to this busting film because I know they
Okay,
got
there
it.
you go.
And then we already knew her, Samara Weaving as Emma Frost.
Mhm.
Okay.
And they announced Adam Driver as Mr. Sinister. I actually don't know who.
Oh,
Sinister
he's
Sinister
gonna
is.
kill.
Yeah,
He's
that'll be
gonna
interesting.
destroy.
And then this is Professor X.
Okay.
I don't know him.
He looks familiar.
It says
don't know him
Christopher
either.
Abbott.
He looks familiar. I've seen him in something.
Yeah, I don't know him either.
Poor things.
But he needs to be bald though.
They gonna
I think
shave
it's
him?
young. I mean, the young one named Bob.
Are they doing like young? Are they doing starting over like the beginning?
I don't know, but I would think so.
And then this is the girl from Obsession, right? She's Rogue.
Oh, fun!
And she's a good actress.
They said she did phenomenal in that movie. I haven't seen it.
I know him from.
So that's
something.
exciting. Kikon, we already knew that one.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, I
And
was
then
right.
Jean Grey is Sadie
Catch
Sink.
22. That's what
So,
I'm saying, man. Catch
I don't know if
22.
they're gonna announce more people, but these are the people they announced.
Okay,
I'm liking it so far.
Maya Boyd is young. She's 23. She's Sadie Sink's age, which is very interesting that they're starting them so young. Well, it's not interesting. It's probably indicative of the fact that they plan to have them for a very long time. Because Marvel, like they don't got no problem with 40-year-old, 50-year-olds being superheroes. So it's like the fact that they have them so young, I'm like, y'all probably want them here for 20 plus years.
I'm getting the feeling that because they
that's exactly what
put
it
up
is.
The cast of who's going to be T'Challa's son. So I'm thinking, I wonder, are we gearing towards young Marvel? Like young Avengers?
Because T'Challa's son is their age as well. Like they're all 23.
We still got Tom Holland, who still looks, even though he's 30 something, he still looks young. They still got him in high school, Spider-Man. So
yeah,
it's making me think: are they doing Young Avengers?
They released Doomsday stuff. I need to go watch that.
There was a lot of stuff released.
Vision Quest.
I'm so mad that Jonathan Majors fucked his life up.
His whole life. Because it diverted.
I'm just mad he ruined the MCU.
Right, because if we had Kang, oh my gosh.
I was so excited for him.
We gagging at Incredibles 3.
Yeah, I saw a post that said it's going to focus on the kids. Lilo and Stitch too.
We gagging at Lilo and Stitch too.
Is that the live action?
I'm pretty sure. Gotta be. Yeah, because look, it's live action Stitch.
See, I watched the live action and it killed my nostalgia. Yeah.
We gagging at Coco too.
I kind of am. I love Coco too.
Yeah,
I love Coco.
Coco got me to cry.
Coco was good. No shade. What else did they announce? Simpsons
movie sequel. I love the Simpsons movie.
You got
Princess Diary. Okay, y'all gotta hang it up.
Are they gonna do maybe?
Don't mess with that. Please don't mess with that.
I'm like, maybe they're okay. You know why they're doing it? Because the Devil Wears Prada was such a well-renowned.
But but you about to recast it. Don't mess with. See, stop messing with classics.
They do need to just give it up, but they're not going to.
Hollywood, find new ideas. Are we worried? Are we messing with the? Y'all probably didn't watch this because y'all too young. But are we messing with the A Different World reboot?
Who?
Yeah, I watched A Different World. I'm not. I didn't like Netflix has this like camera quality that makes everything look trash.
They do
That's
that
true.
AI enhancer on it, and it fucks it up because they
Yeah.
do it to the old shows too.
It makes things look silly. Like it doesn't make
Yeah.
me take it seriously, even as like a
No.
comedic show. Like their shows just don't feel like real shows. It feels like I'm watching Netflix, which I don't want to feel like that. I want to feel like
They
I'm
do that to their
watching.
movies too.
Yeah, they do.
Because it was kind of hard for me to watch Frankenstein at some points because it's so dark.
Honestly, it just gives Goofy a little bit to me. Like it just
Yeah.
gives. I don't know how to explain it.
Dave,
They
why you
needed
not
to
on the
go.
stream?
I was thinking the same. You know what the fuck I was thinking?
You know, Dave probably out and about. You know how Dave be.
You know what the fuck I was thinking? I was like, a nigga got a lot of shit to say. It's almost like he could get up here and say it.
Ooh.
That's what I was thinking. And I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you brought it up, Lee.
Forever Eats. Oh, is season 2 out yet?
Oh, I did
Forever?
like Forever. I did really, really like Forever. The first 3 episodes. at
Told
least.
you he was out and about.
Girl, I'm heading home. Helly was in the car. It ain't never an excuse.
Man, y'all be hanging out like that's crazy. That's messed up for the people that's in the Midwest. We can't even hang out with y'all.
Who be hanging out?
You know,
I don't be hanging out with Dave.
Armonte and all them. You know.
Oh, okay. They do be hanging out with each other. I thought you were
Dave
saying
in
me and
Houston.
Dave. Yeah. We ain't hanging out with that nigga. Fuck Dave.
I asked
And his
Pharaoh
little dog,
and Lee
too.
when I come to Texas, could we hang out? They ain't crickets.
That's not true.
You said you was coming for the World Cup and didn't come.
Right. You literally
Yeah.
didn't come. I'm a bitch
I
that
told
you
you I didn't
gotta.
come.
I'm a bitch that you gotta really ask me 3-4 times, so I really know you about it. Cause bitches be playing.
Okay.
Yeah. You wasn't for real.
I
We ain't
was real,
even hang out
had
with
some
Peter
hooks
yet,
with-
and Peter down the street. Well, by down the street I mean a city away, but
Hour away.
But Peter worked the graveyard. That's the problem.
no, I don't know what his schedule like. No shit. Cause I be like, oh Peter, what could you do? He like, oh, I'm actually working all the time.
All the time.
Girl,
Peter
that's how
trying
it
to
be.
get
You
that.
gotta be here. Work for the money.
Oh Lord, from the start to the finish. Ooh, I know that girl gonna be mad. Ain't got nothing to do with
Man,
me.
we really this legit. Big Brother has had us busy
Tell me about it.
for a mediocre season.
Tell me about it. Y'all, the
The
fact that D would have
excitement.
went home if there wasn't a Diamond Power video in the game. Get her out of here.
What they talking about?
Somebody gonna be real mad if I say that. The
I
Lord
just
of the
can't
Rings.
I can't get how fake Angela is, man. Like what? I didn't watch feeds in 26. Was she just fake in 26?
You know what? She was.
Yes, she was.
Cause like you could be talking about some. I get it's a game, but damn, you were just talking about somebody. I would look at you sideways if you was just talking about somebody with me, and then I see you over there rubbing her head. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, no, she fully played in Lala face this morning. Oh, this whole bullying thing. They were trying to set my bitch up. I don't like that shit. That was so fucking weird. Lala is not no damn bully. Mind you, Angela cursed you out multiple times, called you a bitch, said fuck you, was in your face, pointing in your face, and she ain't the bully. But Lala's the bully because she talked behind your back. Girl, fuck out of here.
Wait, Lee.
Also, you doing this to protect somebody that don't really mess with you like that.
No shade. No, honestly, it's fuck Angela because Angela knows why Lala constantly says that I don't like that she treated you like that. And Angela knows that whole fucking facade was a bullshit. You flipped on her and you blindsided Haley and you have Lala defending you over some bullshit you did. Don't ever do that. That's fucked up. Weirdo. The hell? What was I gonna say? Lee, you still logged in to where you can pull back up Twitter?
I can
This Vision Quest poster has some clues. Well, it don't have some clues, but it's interesting because I'm like, is that Ultron?
Well, girl, yeah, they did. It's Ultron.
So what's going down? Basement.
I don't know what's happening.
Girl, that's
Married to
interesting. Well, it's not interesting because isn't Vision? I mean, not even isn't. Vision is Ultron, but like, Infinite Turn.
Wait, Ultron, like Ultron
Mm-hmm.
from Marvel?
Mm-hmm. You better watch
He
it.
never really died. That was like you
I
kind
don't
of
need
get that
again.
hint
That was like the worst.
at the end of
Avengers.
Age of Ultron.
I hated that movie.
I'm not the biggest fan of it either, honestly.
After watching
I think it's the weakest
WandaVision
one.
and going back to it,
I think so too.
it made me like it more because it introduces Wanda and Vision's relationship. Her like that's Wanda's basically start of her backstory. So when I went into it after my rewatch, I was like, okay, I felt a little bit higher on it.
Okay. That's real.
All right, top 5 Marvel cinematic movies.
I have them ranked.
I got a list as well. Let's pull the list up.
Oh,
I have all 38 movies ranked.
Damn! Even the little side quest. So you got Guardians on there too?
Guardians is my favorite movie.
I was a little too old for Guardians. I feel like Guardians is tailored for a certain demographic. Go ahead.
Oh, so we just young bitches now?
I mean, you said it.
You know what? So my top 5, and don't judge me. This is my top 5. Fuck you.
Period.
Number 1 is Guardians of the Galaxy 2014, the original movie.
Top? Is that the first one?
Yeah.
Or the second one?
The first one. The second one is trash. No shade. Number 2 is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Number 3 is Avengers Endgame. Number 4 is Iron Man. I love Iron Man. He's my favorite Avenger.
First one?
The first one.
Yep.
And number 5, rounding out the list, is Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. The second one.
Over the first one?
Well, that's crazy to me. Like, I agree. Okay, my top 5. 5 is Black Panther. Love Black Panther. 4 is Avengers Infinity War. I'm basic.
Oh.
3 is Guardians of the Galaxy. The first one. 2 is Avengers Endgame. And 1 is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Rocket is my favorite MCU character. So.
Okay. I'm gonna go backwards like Lee did. Pharaoh did. 5 is Iron Man.
Okay.
4 is Endgame.
Okay.
3 is Civil War.
Makes sense for you.
Civil War is good.
Civil War is good.
Didn't say it wasn't.
Damn. Iron Man 2 is my number 2.
Okay.
And number 1, I would have to say Infinity War.
Okay, period. Okay, real.
That's a good list. I mean, I don't say Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2 is my least favorite Iron Man.
I see you're anti-black.
Because he got hit. Okay, let's talk about Black Panther.
Because Black Panther is phenomenal.
Let's talk about Black Panther is the first Black Panther is basically Lion King. So get a better.
Even better.
And then Lion King's goated. But yeah.
Right.
Black Panther is probably in my top 10, but Black Panther Wakanda Forever, you have to be in the moment to watch. That's a movie I watched the first time. It was a great movie, but I don't go back and watch it because of the emotion of it.
Okay.
I feel like that makes it real.
No, I get that, but it's something I can only experience once. Because you're in that moment. It's like it was 2 years after his death. Like everyone was waiting for the movie. You could even see the cast actually legitimately grieving throughout the movie. It was a moment, but I can't revisit it. Like if it comes back on, I'm not watching the whole. Like with Black Panther, I'll watch it anytime. But like Wakanda Forever is like a moment to me.
Mm-hmm.
That soundtrack though is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think both of them
Coogler
have like the best soundtracks in all of Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that Kendrick shit.
Yeah, what's his name is amazing.
Who?
Ryan Coogler.
Oh yeah, he's goated.
Girl, so I really gotta watch Vision Quest for real because how Sway.
Oh, I forgot about Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier is good. I just can't.
I don't like any of the Captain America movies except Brave New World.
You like Civil War?
I don't count Civil War.
I count it as
Captain
Avengers.
America
To
movie.
me, I count it as
Yeah.
Avengers.
So I can't say that because you're right. I actually do like Civil War a lot, but my mind does not compute that as a Captain America movie at all.
I think my favorite.
That's like calling Quantumania Ant-Man. That's not an Ant-Man movie for real. That's
it's
like,
not an Ant-Man movie.
That's
no.
a Kang movie. Like we're not.
Or
Multiverse of Madness. That's not a Doctor Strange movie. That's a Wanda movie. Like let's be real.
Doctor Strange, they kind of fucked that up because that first one was fire.
The first one was so good.
Yeah, I like that first one. But it's because it wasn't supposed. Like I said, it's not supposed to be a Doctor Strange movie. It's literally just to set up the multiverse and to give us more Wanda.
Yeah, exactly. I think I think Winter Soldier is my favorite Captain America movie. I don't like.
It's my favorite Captain. Well, no, I think I still like Civil War.
Yeah, I don't like Civil War as much
because we get introduced to Black Panther.
It doesn't do anything. For
and
me.
Spider-Man
doesn't do anything.
And Spider-Man and the new Spider-Man. Yeah,
doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, you're hating ass bitch.
I don't. If I'm being honest, I don't think.
Yeah, I have Civil War at number 14.
I will say I don't think those introductions were iconic. Honestly, I don't.
But they set up their movies because I think both of their movies are. Can we just all agree that Captain Marvel is the weakest?
Oh, no. Definitely. I didn't like that movie. I used to love that movie, but like I used to rewatch it a lot, and I don't know if it's because I rewatched it so much, but like watching it now, I'm like, this is not good.
I like Captain Marvel. I think Ant-Man is the weakest. Hated that movie.
All of them.
Honestly,
there's like 3 of them.
All of them.
I think Ant-Man is my lowest trilogy.
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Ant-Man
and the Wasp is
that one's
no
ass.
Ant-Man versus the Wasp is good. That's the best one.
That's the worst one.
Ant-Man and the Wasp is the best one.
That's the worst one.
Insane.
Oh no! You like Brave New World? You all alone on that one.
I agree. I also don't. I think Brave New World is my least favorite.
Y'all hate Black Man.
No, it's nothing against him.
I do.
It's the movie felt rushed. Like we got to the Red Hulk that quick, and then it was it. Like.
Well, I'm gonna do a re-ranking because I plan on rewatching them all before doing that.
Let me know the update.
I'm gonna do a re-ranking and see where it goes.
Let me know the update.
I'm excited for Doomsday.
Eternals was slandered for no reason. Eternals is a phenomenal fucking.
I love Eternals. Is top 15. Love Eternals.
Eternals came out at the wrong time. That's why.
Yeah, it did. I thought it came out the day.
It came out the day it had been a $1 billion movie. It was a good ass movie, and the director was excellent.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, Brave New World is terrible. I don't think they're making another Captain America because of that.
Did you watch Fantastic 4D?
I did. I wasn't fucking with that.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I thought it was boring.
They messed it up. Come on, man. We had Jessica Alba. Who else did we have? Like, they have not been able to redo that since then.
Mm-hmm. It was given mid-tastic. I was okay with it, but I wasn't.
Fantastic Four.
And they keep trying to promise. That's why I'm scared about X-Men, because please don't ruin it.
I think they've been working on X-Men for a while, and they know for a fact because they're finna end this saga. X-Men is going to carry the next saga. If they fuck X-Men up, they're out billions, and they know they need to. Yeah.
They have to, because I'm gonna be honest.
Black Panther can't carry them forever now.
It can't, because if we're being honest, that's probably their last best Marvel movie. Like the last, because Avatar been kicking their ass since.
Yeah, I can confidently say that was the last, like, y'all knocked this out of the park. Wakanda Forever, I think, was the last great one. But I can see how people would think Brand New Day, Spider-Man, the one that just came out, is really good. I've been hearing. I watched it twice. I plan on watching it again, but I'm not that high on it. And this is from someone who really loves the Tom Holland Spider-Man.
Oh, Thunderbolts was fun.
It's not something that I was vibing with fully. After my second watch, I brought it higher, but I don't know if I would even put it above Far From Home. But that could just be nostalgia.
Oh!
Without spoilers, what would you say? Like, what's the direction? Is it dark?
I feel like it has some dark moments for sure. It has some really dark moments for sure. But I think it's one of those like lessons, like he's coming out of it necessarily. You know what I mean? That's how Disney always plays out for real. But he goes, it's a lot of trauma, but you have to like overcome it. I think that I just didn't like some of the choices with the character and the plot line, but I think it's just a personal opinion.
Yeah, I loved it.
I'm not a Spider-Man, as y'all would say, girly at all. Like I'm still Tobey Maguire. I mean, that's mine. You know what I mean?
That's
So
me too, though. I agree.
I can't see anyone else as Spider-Man. It's just hard for me.
Oh,
so
I'm
like,
about that.
I'll watch him in the Avengers, and I think Tom Holland's a fantastic actor, but I can't watch that. I don't think that's my demographic anymore either. It's just hard for me to relate to a teenager.
Yeah, that's fair. I think let's give it some time. I could really come to love Brand New Day.
It's about to make $1 billion like by next week.
Yeah, like tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, you said you liked it, Pharaoh?
I did. It's my favorite one, and I wasn't a fan of the Tom Holland trilogy.
Whoa, you like it over You like it over
No Way Home?
No Way Home?
I do.
He don't like No Way Home like that.
Oh, I do like No Way Home. No Way Home is.
Hold on, wait, let me replace that.
Let
me replace my top Marvel movies. Take Infinity War out and put Spider-Verse right there.
Oh, I love the Spider-Verse. They need to ingratiate it in the MCU though, because it's like kind of not.
Well, they're still trying to finish up the.
Hello.
Good morning. You've made it.
I'm very happy to see the news today.
Cass is hilarious.
Ooh.
I know that's right.
Well, girl, this DPOV, we gotta pray.
Hey, that DPOV is getting flushed after this week, and that is a victory in itself. Goodbye.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, let's hope Lala get flushed with it if somebody gotta go.
What?
Lee said she won that she fulfilled her usefulness.
She did exactly what she needed to do.
I think there's a very strong case for Angela to go home this week. We gotta let that.
I hope. I want an icon out. Whatever scenario gets an icon out is what I want.
That would be DPOV. That would be Haley winning the veto.
Hey, Thog,
because Barrett is the
Thog it out a little bit.
We actually need Haley to win the veto. That's what we should be rooting for.
You know what the gag is? You know what we need to happen? Yash needs to win the veto. Kamu convinces him to take Thog off. Devons goes up. Boom. That's what has to happen.
If Devons goes up, he's just going to use it.
At least D will stay, and D will go home.
And D will stay on the block.
Smart.
But
do you think he would keep noms the same if he would? He would.
Yeah, he needs to.
Yeah,
Haley
he would
have to. The only way would be.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Yash, let's win.
Yeah. Or I don't know. Or Devon. Or Kamu just gets ejected. If Devons uses this Diamond Power veto, I need the renom to be Kamu. Can we?
That would be so unsmart, though. Unfortunately.
It would be really for Devons.
Well, it depends who's not. It depends who's. Well, one yes for Devons because Kamu actually wants to work. Well,
that's true.
But it depends who's not because in my mind it's Angela and Barrett, and you want Angela and Barrett to both stay, right? Like you don't want
to put up
Kamu to win Blockbuster. Yeah, you almost need to just either do Taylor, hope she loses, or do Lala. I don't even think Devin should do Taylor.
Why did Taylor suggest Lala as a renom to Yash?
Mary do the what?
She irritated with her. Luckily, Yash not gonna do no dumb shit like that. She needs to shut up. Sometimes she started talking too much, started saying stupid stuff. X-Men is white, straight people talking black people. What? Hold on.
What?
X-Men is based off of the
civil rights movement.
Yes, damn. Yeah. X-Men is based off of the civil rights movement. Like it's representative of Malcolm X, hence the X and the M.
But Mary Duda is saying they should just be gay and black if they're going to represent that.
Okay, understood.
I mean, Spike Lee, Stan Lee definitely was woke.
I think they are gay.
You think?
I mean, you do say you think everyone's a little gay.
We cleared that up last night, and I adjusted my sentence. Cass was there.
How'd you clear it up?
I was there. We had a very insightful conversation.
Thank you.
Did he come to a better conclusion?
Well, the problem is that my belief aligns more with Pharaoh than yours. That's
Iceman.
Iceman is gay. I could have swore
Iceman is gay.
that
he had like a whole metaphorical coming out scene where he he's not gay, but he's a mutant.
Iceman is also dating Wanda's son, isn't he? Like in the comics.
I think he is in the comics.
Yeah. My point is like some of them
are gay. It wouldn't surprise me with Stan Lee though. Stan Lee was very progressive.
Yeah. So I thought Cyclops was actually bisexual, but I probably made that up. I think I was maybe thinking of Iceman.
That's I think that's a fan thing with him and Wolverine.
Oh.
Hey, make it. I swear X-Men, I don't know how it works, but a friend tells me that like with Marvel, they have certain rules about like what you can do with the characters in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
But in DC, they don't have that. Am I lying?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. What's your reference?
I never heard this is just hearsay, but this is what my friend says.
Disney does take some liberties.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a insinuation that Captain Marvel is lesbian.
Hey.
Which we're never getting another one. I think the reason I don't like Captain Marvel is because I don't like the actress. I don't like Brie Larson.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think she's a good actress.
Damn. That's what other people say.
I don't. So it's just because it's a straight face. It's very much just the same face the entire time in a monotone voice.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's the part why I can't really grasp them. And you make her OP, like she should technically never lose a fight, like ever.
Yeah.
And I didn't like the way they bitched out Hulk. That's why I'm glad this is the last time we see him.
Oh, I loved Hulk and Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Is he actually Hulk or is he just Bruce Banner?
You'll have to watch the movie and see.
They still talking.
That's right.
Later, D gonna be like, Taylor was upstairs with Yash.
Taylor.
Let me stop. Hours.
Stop it.
Somebody gonna cancel Pharaoh.
I make voices for everyone. I made one for Lyric. I make one for Angela.
Where's Easy? Easy, where you at?
Lord. Not that.
Say it again.
Oh.
Lee can do it. I got it from Lee.
Pharaoh, reply to my text message.
Reply to your text.
Oh.
I'll be back.
Get Cass and D off this stream.
What?
Now. Immediately.
They gotta go.
I definitely about the Supergirl Superman movie. I know everybody likes Superman, hates Supergirl, but I feel the opposite. No, the thing is, I'm really not that critical about the media I consume because I choose to only consume media that I'm basically obsessed with. So you could give me AI slop and I'll probably still eat it up. No, not AI slop.
I'm a phenomenal.
I'm just saying, I like the lowest of the low, I would probably still enjoy because it's from my favorite thing that I'm enjoying. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense. But so as far as Superman, I thought it was a great movie. I don't think Supergirl was a bad movie. It wasn't as good as Superman, but it was a regular superhero movie. Like, I don't think you can claim to like superhero movies and then hate Supergirl because it was a regular superhero movie. Like, it wasn't anything fantastic. It wasn't terrible. It was okay. But I don't think it's fair to say DCU is just dead because of that. Like, if we're going to have it build its own universe like the MCU, we got to let it flesh out. I mean, think about it. Fucking MCU started with Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America, Thor. I ain't like none of those movies. Except Iron Man. Loved him. So it's like, it's going to be a slow start. But once it gets to like Justice League era, it's going to get real nasty. So I'm hoping he can continue the universe.
Okay, here's my issue. DC has had, I don't watch DC, so that's my problem. Like I can't stand DC. But DC has had too many chances to like, this was a great time to capitalize while Marvel was like down doing what they were doing and canceling projects and all of that. Like, we need Ironheart, bring it back for a second season. I know they won't. But
yeah, Ironheart was great.
But the DC fumble because they have really bad plots. Like, they don't follow the comics. The actors are solid is really what it is.
They don't seem to be like fans sometimes.
It don't really seem it seems like they just randomly do some stuff and add it here because it felt better for the time. Like, We are all comic book fans if we're watching this. Just give us what we read. We're fine. Just make it seem we want to see our comic book come to life. And I feel like the problem is they do a lot of deviations and the executions of the movies. That's why I'm glad like Sony doesn't have Spider-Man or producing the movies, because studios have proven they cannot do it. So I don't care who is over it. I don't trust anything that DC puts out because they somehow ruined Batman for me. And then they made Joker, the second Joker, a joke. Like literally. Like, why is it a musical?
Yeah, they just be doing shit. But I think that's why I enjoy Superman and Supergirl more, because it's James Gunn interpretation, and he's more of a fan of it all. So, and he also created the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, which I'm a fan of. And he created the first Superman movie. And I think he did good with Superman, but he didn't do Supergirl. Somebody else did Supergirl. So it's like he may only be good with the shit he doing.
I feel like the trailer didn't grab me, because I saw the trailer when I went to go see Michael, and the trailer was like, you want the trailer to want you to go to the movie, and it didn't. So I didn't ever watch it. But I will see Lanterns for sure.
Yeah.
Just because I like both actors.
Is it a movie or is it a TV show?
It's a TV show, I think.
And see, that's the thing with DCU. They trying to do TV shows, animated shows. I'm like, girl, can I get into all of that?
Right. Now
like, y'all just starting off. Let's stick to movies first. Let's hold on.
A movie a year.
Let's hold on. Let's get a few $1 billion projects when we start making everything else in their mama. Hold on.
Also, y'all tripping. It's Marvel season right now. Wait, bring your stuff out in the summer. Don't Doomsday coming up. Don't. What do we think about Robert Downey playing?
I think they were just scrambling. They were scrambling after the Kang shit,
Jonathan
and they said, "Fuck it, we finna call Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr." They said, "We finna call 2001 Fox Man, Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr." We're about to. What is it when they do fan cat? What is it? Something fan. I can't think of the word right now, but it's they're just trying to appeal to the fan. Like, they're about to just put big names in the project just to get everybody to go see it. And bitches is going to go see it. And I'm bitches. I already got my tickets.
See, that's where I want DC to get to the point. Marvel can put anything out. I'm going to just go see it because it's Marvel. I might not like it, but I'm going to just... They couldn't recast Kane because they had spent like they put him in a Loki series and they spent a movie building him up. We would have rejected that. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. Also, too, they made it to where he looks the same in every universe.
Yes.
So it's like if you recast him, it's like he can't even be a variant. Like they all look the same. Like they already established that.
It just wouldn't work. And it was so good. He was so good in Loki.
He was great in Quantumania too. I loved him in Quantumania. I was like, this is about to be a villain. Like, I was terrified.
Fucking weirdo. Yeah,
but
just a weirdo.
He's actually terrifying in real life, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. Now he doing like what's that nigga's name? Bill, some racist white man.
Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, he doing his movies now. He on
what?
Fucking
Ben Shapiro has movies.
He does
he on Zeus.
He's doing anything he can do. He's doing anything he can to stay work. So he's going on. Those are the people that would accept him. So I guess.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Look, you fucked up your life. We didn't.
He a dumbass, and he's an evil person.
Yeah.
I don't know why Megan Good got with him.
I don't know either. That
seemed so random.
It felt like it came out of nowhere because like he was going to trial, and out of nowhere I see Megan. I said, "That Megan Good? When did he get her?"
This is where I was looking for a fan service. Yes, they just gonna fan service the whole movie, and I'm gonna do it. Aaron says, "Do y'all think Thog is great grandmother at the very least?"
What?
I wouldn't say grandmother. Haley is more of
Wait, Lee, can you quickly explain what grandmother means? Does that mean higher than mother or less than mother? Or is they just calling her old? I don't really know what's going on.
I think that in my mind, I interpret it as she's not a mother, but she can be grandma, which is like, oh, she's like a sister. She's like a brother.
To me, sister's below. Grandmother to me is like
You're
elite
grand.
mother.
That's true. So
and
she can't even be like grandmother. Yeah. She's like niece you only see on the holidays.
She's third cousin twice removed.
Best. I don't know if she could be mother.
If we did a tier rank at the end of the season, I would put her in camp.
I mean, I'm still gonna remember her for Big Day Tomorrow.
Big Day Tomorrow.
She is campy. I was saying at the start she's campy, derogatory. She is.
You said she's what?
A lot of people are campy, derogatory.
A lot of people are campy, derogatory, and Haley is the embodiment of that. Like she has a nickname.
Her whole existence is derogatory.
No. Well, I've had such a hard week. Big day tomorrow. The pots and pans situation. Being delusional as hell. Pissing off Angela. Yeah. Like she is such good TV.
Although Angela gets pissed off at people just existing, so I wouldn't really put that one on her.
Well, Angela's the first one. No, Jason's the first one, but Thog also got an Angela full crash out. That's what I'm saying. Like, verbatim or not, only the people who provide good TV can make Angela crash out. Maybe it's jealousy.
Haley does do because I feel like if Haley did that tea party, it probably would have even been even better. But when
Kamu doing it, ew. When Kamu does it, it's sinister. When Haley does it, it's like kind of funny. I think it also helps that Haley is in no way a threat to win the game. So it's easy to take her less seriously. And so her nastiness doesn't bother me as much, even though it probably should.
What are Taylor and Yash talking about? Have you ever thought about if you were HOH and someone's been talking to you for a long time, but you're trying to go to sleep? Has an HOH ever just said, hey, yeah, I'm about to go to bed?
I don't even think it would be that deep. You could just be like, Taylor, oh, this conversation seems really interesting, but can we continue it in the morning because I am passed out or something like that. I need a good long sleep for the veto. Just say that. I don't think Taylor would care. I mean, Taylor works with preschool children. She knows about the importance of naps.
Oh, I love Smallville, but they lost the plot around season 7.
They just been talking game up here for the most part. I don't have any of the detail. I'm not gonna lie, but from the update, because I have update pages, notifications.
Why I have a commercial?
I don't think they're saying anything important.
They said that they think Barrett is the one that ratted out the conversation in Lala's HOH room about potentially going after the vets.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Oh, you did? Sorry.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
Damn. Second-rate news. I see how it is. I should just hang my head up now.
What is my favorite Smallville episode?
I keep thinking
I'm gonna be very basic. It is the one when the coach.
Do you know what Plathville is?
No, and I've forbidden the whole kingdom for looking it up because if it gets picked, we have to go into it blind. Because what the fuck is it?
Back when they were just doing like villain of the week, and before Lex Luthor really became the actual villain.
Vote Plathville for Reality Rewind. I have some intel that it's not winning, so we need to get the votes in now.
Yeah, one show definitely winning, child and girl. Let's just say, Cash, you better be on it, because pip pip cheerio.
Wait, let me have a look. I'm kind of nervous though, because there's so many shows coming up, and I don't know how many I can do, but I want to do them all. But I don't know if that's possible.
Where did Yash and Taylor go?
They're still at HOH. They're in the bathroom.
Yes, I do remember that plot.
Ooh!
Ew. I just realized I'm going to have to do a game review on Chuck tomorrow.
Wait.
Why did the fees just go off?
Yash was in the bathroom in his underwear.
Yeah, she went over there. I saw that, and then the fees went off.
Oh, why? I just looked at the.
Yes.
That's winning. You want me to do that?
You don't have to.
Dang. Maybe I could watch the premiere. It's why EZ loves that shit though. Doesn't he like actually watch it?
I think so, and he will be on it, bitch. So I'm getting as many people as possible because, bitch, who trying to do that alone?
What are you talking about?
The reality.
Wow.
Rewind.
The reality what?
The reality rewind for TRK.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, if we do in Jersey Shore, I'm on that.
Hopefully, I would love to do season 2.
Mm-hmm. Whenever Pharaoh decides the votes are done, because Pharaoh might decide October means October.
Oh my god, it's coming up. It's coming up in December and January.
But he said October.
Oh, I guess it's when he gonna close it.
Mm.
No, we probably gonna close it in November. He just
which season of Survivor is it for the rewind? 22.
What season y'all did last time? Yeah, it's gonna be after Redemption Island. So yeah, it's gonna be Redemption Island 2020.
Yeah, we're doing Redemption Island.
So what D is saying?
Lee, who's covering Redemption Island? Is it going to be back to you and Pharaoh?
Yeah,
Redemption Island. Oof.
Because it's a rewind, we'll probably have maybe 2 of y'all, but I gotta check with Pharaoh. I don't know.
Good luck, Lee.
Because if we're not, then I want to talk to Drake about something.
Oh, you want to do the reviews again?
Yeah, we might. Because because I had so much fun doing Australia. That's genuinely one of my favorite podcasts I've done with the Kingdom. It was such a fun watch, which is crazy because everyone hates that season.
Before you kicked me off.
D. Oh yeah, you did get kicked off because Pharaoh moved the date, didn't he? The time.
No, I had to get off of it because of work. But
oh, never mind.
Talking shit.
But yeah, so I want to become more into Survivor. So if that's just gonna be you and Pharaoh thing, yeah, I'll figure something out. Because I also want to do 51, but I don't think I want to do the episode recaps for that.
Yeah.
I want to talk to you then because I can't. I want to do 51, but I can't do the episodes because I would have to work. So I want to talk to you, see if we could do like a player analysis or something.
Yeah, we'll probably just do it'll probably be similar to the game reviews or something. So I'll check that you're interested. Probably better though, because you two know more about Survivor than I do.
We'll see with the rewind though, because I'm not necessarily interested in co-hosting that, but we'll see.
Redemption Island is just not a good season.
That's my thing. If there's space on the rewind, then I won't do it.
What day will we be thinking about doing it though?
We don't even know, Chad. That's so far away. We gotta wait. I don't even know what's gonna be on at that point.
I know. I was
so
saying
much going on.
There was so many shows coming out at this time with Big Brother season and everything else we've got going on. Where was all this during March to May?
Yeah, once Big Brother ends, Big Brother ends, we'll be back to where we were. Because once Big Brother ends, nothing really comes out like that. And the only reason why it's so hectic is because it's so many. I know today there's 4 podcasts going on at the same time. 2 are being recorded, 2 going live back to back.
I know.
You see that calendar? That calendar is crazy. You pull up your Google calendar.
That calendar is a representative of a kingdom. That is a kingdom's calendar.
Dude, I've been at this desk since 4 o'clock my time.
PM, AM. Oh, PM for you. That makes sense. Sorry, I'm thinking about me.
Yeah, Cash, you're the only one who be up at 4 a.m. I could not do that, honestly.
Honestly,
I could stay up till 4 a.m.
Hold on, wait, what is it?
It's I normally set my alarm for 4 and go to bed at 10 p.m.
Honestly, Mary Duda, Africa's not a bad season. And Australia on the rewatch is not a bad season either. Now, 21 through 25, you're right about that.
They you like Nicaragua, didn't you?
I didn't like. I hated.
Lee, did you like it? I thought it was kind of campy.
No, I
even though
I did.
It had a sad outcome, but
yeah, we saw Yash and Taylor in that bathroom. I don't know what was going on in there, but we saw it.
Oh, I saw it.
Hey, maybe this is the shit. Fuck Kamu.
Oh, I saw it, Khalil.
Because the way she jumped out of that, and then, yeah.
That's a man. That is a man right there.
I need Yash to do his emo again.
Nah, I'm here for Yash, sir.
Yeah, she's smiling now.
No, I love that she got so comfortable and it's like opening up more. And here go D. Taylor, like, girl. Like, you're mad that she's playing the game. I hate people who are like that. Oh, she's doing this. She's doing this. She's doing this. She's doing this.
Are they talking about D?
I think she's gotten to the power's gotten to her head a little bit. It's not HOH-itis, it's just power-itis.
Icon-itis.
Icon-itis. Yeah.
D.
Oh. Well, okay, I'm gonna just never mind. Let me leave my D. Never mind. I'm gonna skip over it.
Oh my god. Who is
I'm
this?
gonna skip over it.
No.
Dave, you stink.
How y'all do? I actually just got out the shower. So I am leading by example. I am exemplary of Chuck's pubes if he showered and shaved. Manscaped.
Okay, wait. Why did they talk about the shaving part? How did they know that?
No, because she asked. I think Taylor asked if he was managing it because, like, she thinks that because she lives with brothers, she was insinuating that that is a typical.
Her connection was the funk was being held within the combines of the curled pubic hair.
Have you seen
Dave?
Okay, Dave.
Have you guys seen Chuck's exit press? It's so miserable.
No,
I didn't even care to watch it, girl.
I saw one compilation where it was supposed to be like the speed round, and every time they say like someone's name, he's like,
no, he has no thoughts up there.
Like just dumb.
Julie, what did you actually do to prepare for the game?
You buy a cowboy hat.
Probably ask Chat GPT.
And it's like he really did not take that damn cowboy hat off. Like, sir, you're inside.
I know that hat. I know that hat had a smell to it too.
Girl,
maybe that's what it was. Yeah, maybe like all the sweat.
Yeah, all that sweat and that brim.
Yep. Just wet.
I'm just thinking about how I have to do a fucking game review podcast about Chuck. Ew. What's that even to talk about?
Girl, you better do 5 minutes
for 4 weeks.
Hey, you got a nice day off. You're gonna be up there talking for 10 minutes and boom.
I see that it's just me and Drake. Any takers?
This is crazy though, because if
I got to do that historical look back, which is actually a really good.
Oh, are you on it? We've got a good week.
Yeah, this is a cute little week.
Yeah.
His rapid fires with Mike Bloom with paragraphs.
Oh, he actually ended up saying something after he like stuttered.
Yeah.
That wasn't real.
It's rich that you don't respect people as game players, but people didn't respect you as competitors. So that's crazy.
He's just delusional. Nothing will ever beat Mickey's rapid fire question. Like word association.
No, she's hilarious.
Is a funny.
Wait, I think I found that tweet.
Ooh,
like,
diabolical.
Like people keep posting clips about her, and when Rachel put her on the block, baby, she was heated.
So it says to finish, give your rapid fire thoughts on each of the remaining players, starting with Ashley, diabolical, Ava, conniving, Keanu, oh gosh, disgusting, Kelly, weird, Lauren, weak, Morgan, snake, Rachel, boring. Vince, bored. And finally, Will, sweetheart.
Aw, sweetheart.
Oh my god.
My favorite is still calling Lauren weak. I don't know, that one's still the funniest one.
No, weak just has such a.
But what is she saying in weak? Like it says a lot
Like
because
weak-minded.
if you watch Lauren's game, you're like, I get it.
Yeah, she close.
Mickey was a key. I'm sorry. I love Mickey.
No, really.
Yeah,
she should have been here instead of
people
Angela.
like her. You need
She was
to
definitely
cast
like
whatever
the-
Hey,
Mark
what?
should've
No,
been-
it doesn't make no damn sense.
She would have been shooing for the season.
Also, did she lie on any of them? Except Rachel, boring. I disagree with that. But the others,
Yeah, she actually was eating that up.
she kind of spilled.
Let me see. No,
That-
yeah, she
if there was
kinda
really off the dome, that's genius.
it's rapid fire. Like she...
It's the way she said it, just like, ooh, diabolical.
Ugh, disgusting.
Oh gosh,
Boring.
disgusting. Ooh, weird.
Please, that's
I'm so
that's that
excited to
hero
answer.
villain.
Oh,
Okay, the Ava conniving thing though is kind of but everything
Kind
else
of real.
bro, Ava got so annoying by the end of that season.
She got nasty.
Like,
That when she was like, "Why did she touch? Why did she grab me like that, girl? Shut up."
that girl, she's fighting for her life. Ugh.
I remember, did you see Ava's exit press where Sharon Tharp asked her, it's like, we saw you have a few choice words for Rachel after the White Locust, and then she was like, oh. And then she face cracked.
I did not, girl.
I
I don't
think
really
Sha-
be like. It really
Oh.
has to be someone that I give a fuck about to tap into that exit press.
I think
yeah.
that's very
anybody in the
valid.
season that I
Where do
care
you out of the house? What do you
For
have
the
to
most
say?
part, I don't give a damn. Honestly, it be fucking me up with Survivor because they actually be spilling tea, and I be always forgetting to watch.
Yeah.
Team.
Yeah, Survivor one's always got some thing
Yeah.
that wasn't shown on
Exactly.
the
They
actual show.
usually know more than us in Survivor.
Yeah.
And plus, the Big Brother house guests just come out of the house and just start lying. They just start claiming that other stuff was happening.
Oh, I
Right.
knew that.
I knew that.
I'm like, but why didn't we see that on the feed?
Dave,
We
no,
could
had
that
saw
would be
something
you.
else.
That would be you, Dave.
I knew it the whole
Dave
time.
would come out and be like, "Girl, I knew, Julie."
No, but the gag is, I feel like it's
You
one of
would
those
know.
things where you think you know, but it's like you also, it was on the very long list of all of the possibilities.
Yeah,
So
Right.
it's like I wasn't completely clued in, but I had an idea.
like it came
you was just
across
doing
my
some-
mind.
I
bitch.
thought
It came
about
I
across
had
my
an
mind.
inkling.
Immediately left.
Yeah.
But it came across.
Wait, did your big ass go to Popeyes?
Well, you got
No,
a Popeyes
You a
open this
big
week?
ass
I
bitch.
didn't go to Popeyes. What are you talking about?
What you got, Pharaoh?
I have Popeyes, but I didn't go to Popeyes. Popeyes got delivered to my
Oh,
house.
we got Popeyes.
I was actually listening to that Josh and Taylor conversation. It was so long.
Well-
Taylor.
But what
Um,
about your diet, sir?
What about it?
Chicken
You don't know what I
Terry.
got for Popeyes. This could be coleslaw,
It's not.
but you
Nothing
don't know that.
nothing you get from Popeyes is healthy, especially that biscuit that we trying
But
to
it
do.
could be
attempted.
coleslaw. But it could be coleslaw. But it could be coleslaw.
I love a good Popeyes. Bitch.
Cass, do you have Popeyes? No. Yeah, that sounds
We
like a Atlanta
do.
thing. Oh, what?
Oh,
I don't think it's like a big chain though. It's like Wendy's or whatever, where we have like
Oh, whoa,
one a city.
whoa. Don't disrespect the chicken like that. I'm
uh-oh.
comparing it to Wendy's.
That is
Uh-oh.
not what I was talking about, and you know it. You're just trolling.
No, Wendy's done fell off bad.
It
Wendy's
fell
is
off.
Not good.
Wendy's
Wendy's
fell
is
off.
not good.
It
Crazy.
fell off.
It also
Wendy's
be
is
making my
losing it.
stomach hurt.
I don't think I've gotten there,
Mm.
but I don't want to get there.
I
What was I
haven't
finna
been
say?
to Wendy's in a
Oh,
minute.
y'all, it's over for Barrett. Top 3.
Curtains.
Where's Easy? Easy, when's he gonna wake up?
Wait, no. What did they say anything else important in that
They said
conversation?
Barrett's the one who snitched on them in the room. He's the one who told D. They said if D chooses Barrett to play the veto, which she wants to, that they'll know he's not with them and that he's with them. It's over for him.
Is she choosing Barrett to play veto?
She is. She told him already that she's choosing.
Oh, he ain't winning that.
Well,
Or did she
what-
say she's choosing Devins?
And what happened in the bathroom?
I think she said she's choosing Barrett.
Y'all
I think
know Shane?
D ain't nothing happened in the bathroom.
Because D and Devon's think that the house doesn't think they're close, which, to be fair,
Surprisingly,
Do
don't.
they?
Wait, EC's fave is Barrett?
he does love himself some good Barrett.
Wait, can we pull up the draft?
I'm surprised by that.
Okay.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah, that's easy fave.
I'm surprised.
I just want to get into the vibes now that we are in week 5. Well, week 5, week 6. I don't even know where.
You know, the funny thing is, Hellion might actually win.
What vibe,
Is
Dave?
tomorrow the halfway mark? Because it's gonna be day 40. It's like only 80 something days.
It's
I think they
87
have
days.
Oh,
they have the
86.
official like halfway
Halfway party.
party before to this week's eviction. So it'll be a little bit after.
Pharaoh, did you somehow have 2 good drafts back to back?
The truth is that I was never bad. Lee was just magical. And I think it's been evidenced by the fact that I won the Survivor. It's evidenced by the fact that I won the Survivor draft. I was top 2 on the Drag Race draft, and I have a great draft again. No one has went home.
But
You were not top 2 on Drag Race. You were top 3.
I remember your drafts. I remember your drafts from
3-2?
Survivor and Big Brother. Your people were going home like first, second, third episode.
This
It was
is embarrassing. Get up.
Look. I got picked last. I was last in that fucking draft. By the time it got
Which
to
means
me,
you were able to go twice in a row.
Yeah.
And
Wait, you went twice in a row and you picked Lyric and Lala?
Which means Taylor, Kamu, Yash,
Angela, Devins, Drew, Melody,
We're
literally,
still available.
and Haley. You quite literally probably could have chose everyone else and had a
yeah, I fucked that note up.
Hey,
It's
Kingdom,
okay.
I'm sorry y'all got Haley.
I fucked that note up bad.
But that's
Now,
okay.
I will say.
Wait, so Melody was on the board, you didn't pick her?
Oh, they
preseason was
they didn't
awful.
believe she was a fan, which is she?
No,
I don't think she is. But
I will say the order in which my draft went, I could see how y'all were a little bit thrown off.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I had a vision. And I feel like, you know, the vision is coming to fruition. I feel like Yash and Drew are very strong winner pools. Mallory is there, you know, love now down. But and then me and Pharaoh, we said it the other day, we really have the same team. We do.
Split up. Yeah, y'all got the same team.
Y'all, I could lose Latrice this week.
That's the scary part.
I didn't even think of that. Wait, the loser chooses the order for the next draft. So either you or Helia potentially.
What
are
if
choosing the order.
Melody is not a flop. We gotta stop saying that. She is not a flop. I mean, she's a flop, but we gotta stop saying that.
Hey, Melody is in a pretty good position now. If she doesn't touch the block this week, I don't know if she's going to do anything with that position.
She won't win the game,
but
do you think she'll win a comedy comp? Like if they had a comp where like you just had to make the cast
hit that gangsta lean.
If she hits that gangsta lean, you think Taylor and Lala will find
who's
it
the funny? If there was a comedy competition, who would win? Like a stand-up?
Dan Gibson.
Yash?
Is Yash funny or a YN?
You know what, Devin?
Oh, wow.
Everyone would just laugh at Devin's mediocre jokes.
YN is crazy.
After that Gunna, after him dancing the Gunna.
He looks so sexy doing that. He ain't look
like,
good.
Girl.
He ain't look good doing that.
Honestly, if it was just a contest of like who could talk the most shit, give me Taylor and Melody, and they will win that. But I don't know who's funny.
Dare I say Angela? I think she could eat up a stand-up.
I don't think she can be intentionally funny though. She's unintentionally funny.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, no, she does her oh, I need a hot dog real bad. And she does a good
hot dog real bad.
I think Melody's only funny when she's insulting other people. So as long as she does that, she'll be fine. Like I said, I truly believe Devon's is just going to make some mediocre jokes and they're all going to laugh at him.
I feel like Kama's going to make some highly problematic jokes.
This is kind of an unfunny ass cast because when I'm thinking about it, none of them would eat up.
I don't be laughing.
Everybody's overly serious.
Anybody stand up, even Chuck, Ashley, Jason, and Ron. Like, why is nobody funny?
Not too much on Jason. I'm going to Jason stand up.
I mean,
I'm going to his stand up because he's going to be in drag and he's going to lip sync. But
not because he doesn't come out in drag.
We could probably throw soap and water at Chuck and then he'll be funny.
Oh my god.
He would repel. They would repel. They would
Not
bounce
repel off of him.
Boing.
The fact that they knew he had been in a room based off of the smell of the room is just throwing
No,
me.
that's crazy.
Boing is crazy.
Did you
That's
just come
more
from the
than a day.
bathroom?
That is more than a day's worth of smell for that to take effect.
And the fact that he was trying to put it off on, well, I mean, I shat, and they were like, baby, no.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? They would rather the shit. Like she went up to him because she would have preferred if it only smelled like shit. She would have preferred shit.
I know.
I would have rather smelled
crazy
shit.
Is that when I was watching
not
the
a good
feeds,
look.
when I was watching the feeds last week, I legitimately saw like a green aura around Chuck, just wafting off, like following him wherever he goes.
Shut up. You are so silly.
But this sounds bad.
Shout out to
but
Ava and her
like
aura painting.
It looked like he stinks.
Also, genuine question. Do you think this is genuinely something I just thought about? Do you think D has much jury equity at this point?
No.
No, well, they have been discussing at this point that vets are not winning. Like Lala and Taylor talked about it. Yash talked about it. Melody and Mallory are definitely gonna vote for Drew or Barrett if they're in the game, and Drew and Barrett have basically said it. So I'm like, I don't see a vet winning at this point. I really see probably Drew or Barrett winning. Not gonna lie.
I was looking at this woman saying, "Who the hell is this?" And this is the first time I've seen Haley without a hat in like 3 weeks.
I'm just thinking.
No, I know what you're saying.
No matter how hard we want it, I don't see a world in which the icons are overcoming this in some way. And if that does happen, I'm hoping it doesn't. But they could kind of control the numbers and get to the end. And then if they're next to a Drew or Barrett would just win potentially.
I would rather.
I don't know. I could just be thinking
the last juror because then she has less influence over who.
Was she trying to get Drew to play for her?
The last juror.
Yeah, I think Devins probably could win. I can see Devins winning.
Unfortunately,
he's probably the one out of the three that has the best relationships as far as like as tarnished because D and Angela are catching a lot of. Mainly
sounds like a lot of hoopla.
Honestly, D has just sat around this house and did nothing all season.
I think she's done too much.
Not
I think
too much.
Well, yeah, you can't say she did nothing. She did a lot, and that's what's getting her fucked up.
She did a lot of nothing.
I can't believe I was saying this in the recap yesterday. Why on earth did she flip this vote from Haley to Chuck and exclude people? I don't get it. Because
she didn't come here to be cute and safe.
The Survivor players play too fast. I think that's the problem. Like they don't know how to just let shit sit still.
Who did come here to be cute and safe? Barrett.
Literally Lyric.
The funny thing is, it worked for like.
Lyric was not being safe, baby. She was playing risky. She was with the house target. She was turning on her allies.
But the minute she was with the house target, she said, "I don't care what nobody says." Lyrics got off wrong the minute he started crying. I was like, "She's like, yeah, I'm good."
Alwyn asks, "Would you rather have Haley be the last pre-jury or first juror?" She needs. I don't want Haley's distorted, warped mind to cast a jury vote.
She needs to be the last juror.
I want last pre-juror because
or she's the GOAT.
She needs to. She won't have any influence on the jury, but she will be very easily persuaded to vote a certain way. And we know she has several biases, and I do not need that factoring into a jury vote.
I did say D did nothing though.
It's just gaggy. I low-key wish that one of these icons could go.
I don't think it's happening this week.
I don't think it is either, and that's the annoying part because I'm like, damn, we could be having that, but I think best case scenario, Haley, like Vito's not one. Haley stays up there. They put up Taylor. Haley.
Can Drew and Melody just go ahead and call this a showmance at this point? Because like y'all constantly are letting down.
Melody got a boyfriend.
Melody's shouting out her situationship on the feeds and on the live show. Did she do that on the live show? I still haven't watched it.
She has a boyfriend and she's been flirting with this man all season. She ain't got no boyfriend no more.
I don't think she
She
does.
might.
I was gonna say
Women and men fields. I live.
Kelsey didn't break up with Vince until he got home.
I was gonna say I feel like Vince had a girlfriend still.
He did.
Well, did he like define girlfriend? Like, because she was gonna break up with him as soon as he got home.
What?
What do you mean by that?
What compliment?
But
I think at a certain point, Vince said, maybe I'm misremembering, but I think he said in the video he knew something was up. He met her because she didn't come to the finale, and they had like a long conversation. And Kelsey was like, "I love you, but I'm not your girlfriend," or something like that.
How do you mean he knew something was up, sir? You should have known something was up when you started doing that weird stuff with Morgan.
I think the point where it became unavoidable, like impossible to ignore, is when she didn't show up in his family segment thing.
He was crashing out about that.
Yeah. And Ava messy ass. She was like, "I'm so happy to hear from my boyfriend." Dang. He hated
I
Vinny.
do remember the thing I remember about Ava the most
set up
was
a
like,
whole scenario, nigga. Just say the story. I
oh,
walk in
gotta...
and she's in the hallway, and I'm standing right here, and she's over there, and I'm talking to her, and I'm looking in her eyes, and I say, like, okay, nigga, damn.
I think he'd be trying to set the stage, like he really be trying to give a picture, but it's like, baby, just let me.
Like I'm a visual learner, sure, but damn, nigga, just tell me.
Especially when the visuals don't, like, it doesn't change anything about the story. Like, I'm not visualizing that deep. Like, what did she tell you?
Like,
okay, whose story would you rather hear more, his or Sincere?
Sincere, because he finer.
I want to put them both in a room and see how those conversations go.
That probably would be demons from hell talking. That's what that would be.
Literally. I would probably if someone in this like house had to tell you a story, who would it be?
Who would you want to listen to?
Yeah.
Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor.
Taylor or Melody, because I know it's gonna be funny.
Oh, who I'd want to be in a room with?
Who would you want to get a story told?
Oh, story told from.
Yeah. Like if something big happened in like the other room and you weren't there, who would you want the retelling from?
Oh, give me Angela. Give me Angela.
Okay.
She gonna lie.
Angela's gonna lie.
Yeah, give me Angela.
Okay. Here's my thing. If I knew what the story was and I just wanted to hear how they would tell it, Haley. If I didn't know, that'd be funny as fuck.
It's Taylor.
If I didn't know, probably like
me and Taylor would be talking so much shit in this house.
Oh, Taylor, that's a good one. Yeah.
I sucks because I really was hoping Melody and Taylor linked up, but it just never happened.
It can still happen.
It's not too late. Word to Cass and Easy.
Shout out to us.
Wait, why word to them?
Yeah,
y'all, did you miss that stream?
I guess so. What happened?
We were basically saying like, Dave is like impatient with Drew and Barrett, and it's like, I'm done, and I was just basically like, well, and Dave was like, no, that's
I was just saying to stop making excuses.
Oh,
Dave and K Lover.
Dave
and K Lover was having a good little conversation with Cash. Easy.
Pharaoh, why you ain't post that clip?
Which Denisha sent a clip.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working all day.
See, all these clips making me out.
Matter of fact, you haven't even. I love the fact that I haven't been in a single clip.
You gotta.
Are you submitting clips?
Okay, you gotta find your own clips.
That's I'm
obviously gonna submit the clips.
See, I didn't want to be self-centered, so I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, that's
what
you
sending clips.
But y'all be sending your own clips.
I'm joking.
But have you sent any clips?
You said what?
Have you sent any clips?
Oh,
we could check the record. I probably haven't. But
what
are we checking the record
for? No, I gotta do better because I be seeing them sometimes and then I forget. I'm like, ooh, I fucked that note up.
Because I'm like,
so much going on. I just need to get one of y'all just need to get the login at this point.
You know what? When is Mr. Dave Hart? When are you gonna show up to a WWE pod?
When's the next one?
Same time outside of this week, but outside of this week, Sunday.
Okay, I be working late on Sundays. What time are they?
Shit, what time are they, Pharaoh? 11:30 a.m.
And that
What? What's going on?
Up here
Tomorrow is 1 to 6.
Tomorrow is
3:30.
Why can't they just be on Saturday? Yeah.
Because Saturdays is daddy and daughter day, so she goes to work with me and we just hang out.
Is that legal?
When you're the boss, it is.
Ooh,
you're the boss.
You're the boss.
Wait, this
I
tweet.
do anything that you say because you're the boss.
You're the boss.
Did you guys watch this conversation? Haley asks Dee what's bothering her. And Dee says, so much, Haley. So much I wish I could just tell you. And Haley says, well, I have ears.
That's all that.
Haley is a key sometimes.
That's why
she tried to drag Taylor to her. And she was like, yeah, it's just funny how all of a sudden she's so nice to you. And Haley was like, well, you haven't talked to me in 4 days.
Because you playing.
Damn. Because quit playing with me, girl. I don't know what's wrong with Dee. Why hasn't she talked to anybody today?
No, but we've been saying that
right.
From the very beginning has not invested. None of the icons that have invested in dividing and conquering this house. That is what you do in really a lot of New Age Big Brother, especially if you're going to work as a unit. Like they should have had their people. Like Drew and Bear have control over Melody and Mallory. The icons have no control over them. They have no control over Latrice, Taylor, Yash, Kamu. Now barely even Haley. Where is their real control other than their dominating power in their presence?
Barrett, I guess.
They control that dominant power veto.
And once it's flushed,
and once that's gone, it's over. It's GG.
And once that's flushed, it's over.
You know what's crazy?
I need that going.
You know what's actually spooky?
That's what I'm saying, Mary Duda. That's what I'm saying. But
I
you
think
know, they like to hurt the messenger.
In Big Brother 25, this was the week that a shot was taken against Suri as well. That's kind of crazy.
It was,
but it failed though.
Well,
is this one gonna succeed? There's a diamond power veto, you know.
Yeah.
Why is there a diamond power veto?
That's just so aggy.
Y'all would have loved it if Taylor had it.
I wouldn't have.
I would have.
You gonna sit up here and lie after you take that sip?
Hey, lie, tell the truth.
Why?
It's all the same, isn't it?
Why is Melody got like a bugle and is telling people when people are going to the toilet, and Devon's has a diamond power veto? Like
I was gonna say,
but the main issue is that no one in this cast ever had a chance to get the diamond power veto. Let's be realistic. Like these icons came in with fans already. One of them were definitely going to get it because they had the first 3 weeks set.
Also,
that was the plan the whole time.
This time machine broke as fuck.
No shade.
For the challenges, we're going back to Egyptian times and dinosaur times, and then all of the punishments and costumes is like BB-23, BB-25. Like, why are they so modern?
No shade, because
they hate pulling from the old era. Like it's so rare when they do it.
Okay, we're gonna get at least one key wheel.
What is
I think it's just reusing assets. I think they just like lost the UI and the assets of like the older
They
stuff.
had to save their money because they're moving houses. So they was like, we're just gonna give them these costumes we already got.
Wait, what's the tea on the moving houses? Because I did hear about that. There was like rumblings about that.
Yeah, I think
apparently Netflix bought the house.
The Big Brother house.
Yeah, apparently that's what someone just said. I was just talking. Drake told me this. Drake said that Netflix bought the house.
Why did Netflix buy the house?
Yeah, and they're going to be moving.
Destroy it.
I think Netflix is probably going to do something else with it. You know, Netflix is weird.
But that's the thing. Is Netflix going to create their own sort of Big Brother then? Because this house is equipped to record people 24/7.
Yeah. I don't
we will
Netflix
be covering
it either. Netflix probably do something weird. You know we're gonna cover it.
What would they call it? Everyone's watching.
Ooh.
Call it Big Sister. Big Sister.
Girl, let me show y'all this man's hairstyle because y'all keep acting like it's some time. Well,
this is a classic African American style. It was
you keep calling it a classic African American style.
Yes, it was established in Dallas, Texas.
I haven't seen any of my. That's why I knew it was some country people that did it.
It's established in Dallas, Texas. Y'all need to stop hating on this young black king.
I didn't hate on. He's not even black, but I didn't hate on him.
He might be.
Josh is not black.
We don't know.
I don't
I don't think he's black.
Josh is definitely.
I just feel like this is just such a non-issue.
You talked
about I called him fine, and all the comments saying, "But that haircut, nigga, it's been his haircut for 6 weeks. God damn, he's still fine."
It's literally week 6, and then I saw somebody had posted like some old pics of him with his hair, and I was like, "No shade, he looks finer now."
No shade,
y'all. I know y'all's not black.
Right, that's what I was saying. Yes, country. That's some country.
Y'all was calling him a YN. Y'all saying he black.
You know what, Dave?
I think it seemed like
y'all said worse on this podcast.
It seemed like y'all would just invite anybody to the cookout.
You said worse on the podcast in less than a year.
Y'all probably invite Tori to the cookout. Her white ass.
Let me clip this and send it to her. Don't talk about my bitch like that.
Oh, now that's your
shout
bitch.
out to Dad.
That's been my bitch.
Oh, okay. Because I was just watching Baddies and you was just dogging her out. So
girl, that's for the camera, girl. Please, girl.
Okay. You
that's
did say
for
that.
the camera.
Y'all just be airing all our dirty laundry out here, boy.
We want to be on Real Housewives so bad.
Who's throwing the first drink?
I would not want to throw no drink. That's just so gutter butt. Like,
also, how much did that drink cost that you just threw? Is what I'm gonna be thinking about.
Drinks is $12 now.
Like, I'm not throwing this drink. Now, if you get too close, I might do a little muff. Like, I'm like, get out my face.
Lee, you were too big to be muffing people. You might.
Don't get into my personal space.
Towering over people, then you gonna muff them. That's.
I do not tower over people. Oh my god!
You were 6'4"? You tower over most humans.
6'3". I wouldn't say tower. I just feel like I meet so many people taller than me, so I'm like, that's crazy that I feel like I'm tall. Because people be taller.
I mean, you taller than Dave?
No, Dave's 6'4", I think.
I don't believe that.
He stood by his door.
I'm like,
he did stand by his door.
I think it makes sense. Well, if I'm
angles aren't a thing.
Y'all be wanting me to measure so that.
Cash, you said you 6'6".
Yeah.
Cash, I don't believe that.
Cash, you like 5'7", 5'8".
Cash is like 5'2".
5'2".
5'2" is crazy. Did I ever tell you about
she's very petite.
This one time
she fits into that corset, mama.
I went on a date with like a legal little person.
Her waist is invisible.
Oh.
Yes.
Like, I thought you said illegal. I got scared.
That's what I was like, what?
How you legally a little person?
Girl,
it sounded like
what you were going with that.
Yeah. How did it go, Dave?
Like, it went fine. We went to go see I Love Boosters. I was seeing it for the second time. But like he had messaged me and he was like, like, yeah, like I'm 4'10". And like in my mind, it didn't really register. I was like, okay, period, 4'10", like, pull up. And so like he pulls up to the theater and like I'm like looking around, I'm like, oh, period, that's him. And then like, like we were both standing up and I was like, oh wow. Like especially like being 6'4", I didn't realize, I was like, damn, this is like 2 feet.
Yeah.
And so that was just like wow. And then we like went in to go like sit down and watch the movie. And
like when y'all sat down, were y'all the same height or like?
No, he had he has a smaller torso.
Okay.
Did he get it? Never mind. I shouldn't say that.
I remember at some point we were. I think it was a Baddies podcast, and you were talking
I was
about.
gonna say, Cash, you was in heaven for a second. It was real bright.
That happens all the time. I don't know what happened.
Oh, Ace from Love Island.
Yeah,
Ace is like 5'2".
But you were talking in a Baddies podcast, and you were talking about like height and build, and it was like who from the Reality Kingdom could like be in a fight or something. Mm-hmm. And I was just like, wait. Do I lose against everyone?
Everybody.
Notice who he said.
You and Kiro could be a nice scrappy fight.
Okay.
Theodore whooping that ass.
I feel like Theodore whooping your ass.
I got Theo. Yeah,
Theo don't fight fair.
I feel like I got
Theo.
That Theodore definitely got something deep down in there. It's something deep down in there. Like he will bring that out.
I feel like Theo got hands.
I even think all the women would win as well.
Have you ever fought?
The
women definitely beat your ass.
Or have you ever argued with someone viciously?
What?
I don't want to get in a fight with Asia. She gonna take me.
Oh, Asia, bitch. Asia will go low. I think Asia would shake me, bitch.
I don't think Asia fight. I think Asia pull out the gun. The gun. No,
that's what it gives me. That's what I'm thinking. It gives Asia. Asia airs it out.
It's not even like a pistol. It's like a full-on.
Right.
Mama's just bringing out the shotgun.
Right.
She bring out the rifle.
Mm-hmm. It's over.
And she ain't missing.
I don't think there's no man in the kingdom beating me, in the royal court beating me.
But the women whooping your ass.
The women whooping my ass.
Me laughing.
I will let you believe that, dude.
Girl, he must be talking about a basketball, girl.
Like something, like I don't know.
I'm
feeling like Jonah Hill. I will fucking annihilate.
Because gay niggas.
Why would they clowning him like that?
Because why would you say that?
Why would he? No, hey, Jonah Hill and never mind.
That's what
talking about. Like you pull that up on purpose.
On my bitch when she not here.
Tori is.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta get off Tori's neck though. That's the shit.
You gotta get off of black people's necks. He has been involved in the oppression of black people for years.
Oh wow.
He was the initiator.
Oh wow. Well, let me stop because I'm gonna be called Maga again. Let me stop.
Tori is definitely like. Have y'all seen Django?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Y'all know who she is.
Pharaoh.
I don't even know. All I said was.
Are you calling her Samuel? Oh my God, Pharaoh.
All I said was, have y'all seen Django?
I'm flipping this to her.
Sending what? I didn't say anything, but have y'all seen
you bitches is speaking on my bitch name and she not here.
I don't subscribe. Hey, Tori, I don't subscribe to this. I don't.
Speak on my bitch again, and it's gonna be a problem.
No, I love Tori down.
Oh, okay.
It's love.
Oh, okay.
It's all love. We all love each other very, very much.
You know
it's a big family. It's a kingdom.
You be throwing shade, and because of the accent, you get away with it. But you be throwing it.
I feel like a British accent makes it sound worse. I don't think anyone thinks of me and thinks
to
of, like,
Americans,
the
it makes it sound more. We take it better than if we hear it from an American accent.
No, I personally feel like Cass says it in a tone, and sometimes I'd be like, wait. And because he's British, it's like it's so matter of fact. I'm like, wait.
Right. You don't catch it until like after a few beats. You're like, wait, you really?
Yeah, I don't really wait for you guys to catch it, or you just move on.
No, you're just moving on.
Like, wait, bitch, wait.
Like what? You know, Lee got that. Lee's very a nationalist. You know, when we were playing Werewolf, he was like those, foreigners. The Canadians. And
oh, he's xenophobic.
Look, that season.
But how?
They had an alliance. They were working.
But how would they have an alliance?
They were voting together every round. And every time they would speak, they would stick up for each other. I noticed that. And I said, I don't think all of them are werewolves. I think one of them is. And then one person was yeah, but I was wrong.
No,
you thought it was me by the end.
That werewolf.
I was like, were any of them werewolves? I don't believe any of them were.
I don't think any of them were, right?
You know what?
But Tia does
it's hard. It's hard.
Tia does that thing where he's not even a werewolf or like a bad guy, but he's still playing like one. It's like,
right.
Theodore is hilarious, bro. Like, he sends me every time. And I just be like, Theodore, baby, like, you're not helping yourself right now. Like, even in Among Us, he did that. I'm like, what?
Everything he played, like Blood on Clock Tower, like,
oh my God.
He was a good role, but like at the same time, everything he did was suspicious to me.
I was gonna say, I don't know how. I think I was a bad guy with him, and it was like, girl, what? Oh no, that was the one where I couldn't tell him his role fast enough, and Pharaoh claimed the role that he was claiming, and somehow we got out of that, and all three ended up winning.
Y'all,
he was working fast, bitch. She said, "Let me claim something quick."
Right. Also, Pharaoh will be suspicious too. That's why, even though Pharaoh was a good role,
Pharaoh don't be suspicious.
Pharaoh was hella suspicious to me because
he be nonchalant.
He'd just be like,
Pharaoh
Pharaoh had a
out
conversation
after the first round. Dare I say?
Because he feel like we all stupid.
Yeah.
He said, "It's not me. Y'all can vote. Go ahead, vote me. But it's not me. Y'all gonna be looking stupid. It's
because there's
me.
nothing else to say. Because the blood on the clock tower. I think the least. Okay, this is gonna be so stupid to say, but the least difficult thing is figuring out who's bad. The difficult thing is getting all you dumbass bitches together to vote the pitch out. That's why it's hard because y'all hoes don't be on y'all.
Pharaoh, when you play Blood on the Clock Tower,
bad.
do you go based off vibes or like information more?
I go on information and vibe. I do both, as you should. No, like
yeah.
I feel like you get an idea for both.
Werewolf, you just have to go based off of vibes, but with Blood on the Clock Tower, you get so much more information, so you definitely have to go off of the information that you're getting.
But it's almost overwhelming the amount of information because I played only twice, and I was like, I'm getting I don't know what's what, so I gotta go based off of.
You have to get like a role like a soldier where you just do nothing.
Yeah, but werewolf, I think Lee played the greatest werewolf on this channel ever.
Good one. Mm-hmm.
When did
that happen?
Yeah, he played the greatest ever. I'm being so sarcastic right now.
They said when.
Lee was.
He was the last faithful, and then got turned, and then got caught.
And the whole point there was like, we're gonna get Lee because we want Lee to get.
I wasn't playing to be a fucking werewolf, so it's like it took me all the way up.
But
Lee's won a game of Clock Tower. Lee's won a game of Clock Tower before.
You know, he got me in Clock
Tower. He got me in Clock Tower.
I feel like I was struggling.
Who were you with? Who was on your team with you, Lee, when you did that? I don't remember.
I think maybe was it
Dave? He was on a team with Dave. He was on a team with Dave and someone else because I played one game with him. And Dave got me all the way together. Dave hit me. Hey D, I noticed you were moving a little bit. Did you notice something? What's up? Missed me right there.
Dave is very good at Blood on the Clock Tower.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm like, why he picked me? He gotta be good. He picked me.
I think I would prefer to have played werewolf. But I've never played before. But I think I would like werewolf.
We need you to play werewolf.
We need to set up.
Should the next game be Blood on the Clock Tower or should it be werewolf?
I think we owe the Kingdom one game of Blood on the Clock Tower. If they don't like it, we can go back to
how you.
It's going to be hard to do that.
Yeah.
What in terms of what?
Because I know drop in on each individual conversation.
Well,
I would either stream. So you do it. I think from Blood on the Clock Tower, you can do two things. Either I could stream and you could see everything, or Pharaoh or someone could stream and it'd be like the Kingdom gets to solve the game alongside Pharaoh.
I would prefer that.
I don't know. We could ask the Kingdom. We could do 2 games. I don't know, but because some of them do last like an hour.
I feel like
the first werewolf game was like 5 hours.
It was a long.
It didn't feel like it. It didn't feel like it though. The first one.
No, that second one was OD. But I feel like
I want to see it now because we all know each other more.
No, that is what I
think Among Us kind of helped too because like we got to see people's tails when we were playing that. So it was like.
I feel like if we like an end of the year werewolf where it's like the best of 2026 and it's kind of like half Kingdom and then like half like stars from like 2026. Like if we could get Selena, if we could get like
that would be
some of the Drag Race girls, some of the Big Brother girls like that were on this year. I feel like that could be fun.
Bring James back from Amazing Race.
Oh God,
him and Stephanie.
Messy.
Oh man! And why every time we play this game? Why does every time we play this game somebody's name get messed up?
I want to play Big Brother, but is that too messy?
With us?
I don't think Big Brother's too messy. Big Brother lasts. It's gonna be like 3 hours probably.
I think that we got enough, right?
We got. If somebody to host that.
We can do a 12-player Big Brother. That same shit.
No, we got
like season 4 type shit.
We have to figure out the breakout room thing.
I was gonna say we just invade somebody's ORG.
I know that's right, and everybody signed up. Right, like we tried to do on Roblox.
Like, actually, I'll host. Goodbye. Wait, how do orgs work?
Right, we don't
have a host, or is it all automated?
It's a host.
There's a host.
Okay. Oh, someone said you pressure cooking it with the kingdom. How do we do that?
You would be on video.
My hand is on the button. You can't see it, but it is.
You would be on video, and then the button would be on video with you. The fuck?
That's a long ass stream.
You would have to like hold it up the whole time, basically.
Who the hell would watch that? Just watch
a lot of people. The same people who watch Pressure Cooker online.
Okay, but that's the actual Big Brother game. We're just podcasters talking about.
We're playing the actual Big Brother game.
RHAP literally did it, and people stayed all 11 hours.
I don't know how to do Pressure. Oh, how did they do it? Do you know?
I think they just held their hand up.
I think they held their hand up.
Oh, girl, that's Davon.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's the. Well, she didn't win.
I forgot who won it. I think it was
James.
like Evie? James? Okay.
We could press a button. There's a button that you could press on here that it just buzzes the whole time if you hold your mouse. I'm sure there's a press the button app.
We should just let the kingdom vote on what game they like to play at the end of the year. That was you and Lee did a good job on like introducing us that way. That was a good way to introduce all of us.
No, that's right. Come on, guys.
Even though all of us didn't play.
No, y'all really
and that's when we got
whole,
the famous Josie Yan.
That was silly.
That was a key. Why is Denisha such a key?
Denisha is crazy.
She's gold, y'all. She's truly like reality TV gold. Put her on the show.
Wait till you see her MasterChef. She is.
And the fact, like, going from like the first werewolf where she was just saying anything to the second werewolf where she was actually eating it up, like the reads were spot on.
She was correct.
Correct.
Now,
because that Armonte, when she pulled that one out of I'm like, where did that come from? I'm like, I'll go with you, but what is?
Just don't give her the Undertaker role on Clock Tower, whatever you do.
Oh my god, bro! When she wouldn't vote Lee out. And then we convinced Cass to give her another chance to vote Lee out, and then she didn't do it. I was like, I just can't play because then for some reason none of the other motherfucking good people want to take any initiative. That's why I be sitting there annoyed because it's like ain't nothing gonna get done unless I say something. So then I come off the mic, Denisha, you have to vote out Lee. Period. Cass, do a redo, and then she still don't do it.
She thought it was Josie Ann.
Why?
Josie Ann. And then her and Teal's beef, that was crazy.
That was hilarious.
So what has been y'all's top 5 TRK moments so far?
The werewolf game.
Josie Ann. Tio, that all happened the same night. Tio and Denisha beef that ended up carrying over into the next game somehow. Pharaoh talking about digging in his butt and delivering orders.
That never happened. I don't believe that happened. That never happened.
Everyone was so taken aback. Everyone said, "Oh."
I don't think that happened.
Like he could be up there saying anything.
I don't think that happened though. I don't think that was ever said.
It was clipped, sir.
I doubt it.
It was definitely.
I've never seen it before.
Oh wow!
My favorites, like when
on your network, you never seen it.
I was gonna say favorites. Honestly, the first Big Brother live stream we did, watching feeds, that was pretty special.
Okay, boom.
I love playing
Big Day Tomorrow.
That was
legendary. Big Day Tomorrow. That had the whole
happy I was there for that.
Court, like the king, everybody popped in on that one. And then I like y'all reaction to Lala winning HOH.
That was adorable as well.
And never going over there.
Never going over there.
Never going over there.
Not gonna happen. Someone has to play it now.
Oh my gosh. I'm glad Lee warmed up to that. Never going over there.
Never going over there. Never going over there. Not happening.
Not happening.
Not happening. Ooh.
She'll be here.
Fucking liar.
She'll be here. Davon, I'll give you a year.
She's not coming on.
She'll come around.
She'll be
I
here.
don't think she coming.
She probably will. I don't think she cares that much. I just don't think
nice 100K
she does podcasts.
Yeah, I think she doesn't do podcasts.
She does TikTok lives.
Yeah.
And the whole live, she was like, I don't know how to work this. How do I bring people in, y'all?
Lord.
Oh man, never going over there.
No.
The fact that I randomly say this in IRL and people don't know what I'm talking about.
Wait. Why do we have this one?
Drake.
Maybe it'll come in handy.
What is it? You're on the soundboard?
What's the context we use that Jacosta one for? Is it for like manifesting? Like when they're praying in the HOH room? Like when they're praying for a new HOH result or something?
No, literally when it's Thursday and we're waiting for the HOH.
Yeah, that's when we use
Hoping that it's Taylor next week.
No, you know what we
What
need?
is your top
instead of
5
this
Big
one?
Brother moments?
We need the Jamaica one. Pharaoh, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Where
No.
she's like
Where
praying,
she's like,
oh, thank you, God.
praise
God.
and
And
rap
sends the money in the
Bro,
back.
I can't wait to watch that. Oh my god.
Wait, Barrett just kissed D.
What, on the cheek or on the mouth?
On the
I don't know.
cheek.
Someone just said.
They lying.
Yeah, he did. I think he was trying to be flirty, but it was very awkward.
It was awkward.
Fake
Yeah.
news.
These
I
men are
kind of
starting to have
hated
some
it
weird
in
moments.
every sense of the word.
Fake news. That didn't happen.
Wait, he didn't actually kiss her on the cheek. He didn't.
He did.
Someone just said it. I didn't see it.
I'm praying that he did not.
No, he did kiss her on the cheek.
On the cheek. And
I saw
And
the
she
picture,
was like,
but
she
it could be
like got
AI.
up immediately. No, I saw the full video.
Oh.
He
No, you
kissed her.
didn't.
I did.
It didn't happen.
None
Please
of
stop
it's
bringing
true.
this up. Stop it.
None
Stop
of it's true. It is, unfortunately. He kissed her on the cheek. It was random too. He was like,
damn.
And she was
So
like,
why did Barrett kiss D and not me?
Oh my god.
Also, ew, why is he kissing her for the first time when she's like vulnerable on the block? Like, I don't like it. Let's not unpack that. Let's just.
Y'all, why are we
move on.
talking about it? You notice I didn't bring it. You notice I
It's
haven't
so
talked
weird.
about
It makes me feel like, is this the only reason why you throwing your whole game away just to get to name with them?
Correct.
I'm just sorry. I know I brought it up, but it's because I'm uncomfortable.
Me too. That's why I didn't want to talk about it.
I have
Also,
to air it out. I'm sorry.
The melody thing was uncomfortable too.
What did he do with? Do we want to know?
melody.
No, it was not. It wasn't Barrett. It was
Camus.
Camus and Yash. I think they were talking about
wow.
we're gonna get you pregnant, no matter. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Not we, but we're gonna get somebody to get you pregnant. It was weird. It was weird. Uncomfortable.
Yash, we're on good terms right now.
It was.
Don't
It was.
ruin it.
It was Camus that said it, but Yash was there, obviously.
I be trying to give Yash his things, and then that misogyny comes out.
Like a fucking bus.
It's been bred into American men since birth.
Apparently,
Takes a
Carmen
lot
was
to
explaining
beat it
to
out of
Taylor
us.
about like looks maxing and like bone mashing.
Do we know what that means?
Clavicular.
I think
teeth.
bone mashing is when they get like the hammer and they like hit their jaw to like shape it.
Oh, I would have thought that was when you get beat up in an MMA ring and start looking like how Camus look like. Or
No,
something.
it's gender affirming care.
It literally is.
Understood. Okay. People do that.
Can we
all
get
the
that
time.
video up again of Camus getting beat up?
I thought that was a better one.
Why?
Because the one we put up one and it wasn't as good. He needs to get beat up like worser.
You know, I need some more stand-up clips for Melody.
No, we don't.
Let's not do her like that. Like that's
You need more.
And that's why they call her Odie.
Were they really that bad?
That's why they call her
Gangsta
Odie.
lean.
pulling up
need
with her,
Lee,
with her
you
drug
seen
dealing
Lee.
daddy.
With a gangster.
No, I swear I haven't seen it.
Lee,
Baby.
you've seen them.
That's
Lee.
old.
We
Lee,
need pictures of the
Lee,
situation.
you've seen them. Don't do this. Lee, please don't.
Lee, go ahead and do it.
You've seen them.
Go ahead
Gangsta Lean.
Lean.
Gangsta
Thanks,
Lean is
Alessandro. Thank you so much.
And then she hit that butt.
Happy poop. Happy
That's the
poop.
group. Happy poop.
Wait,
Lee, do you want to see Gangsta Lean?
wait, did Taylor
Yeah,
say?
pull it up.
Did Taylor tell Yash that he should put up Lala?
Yeah, girl. She just be talking.
I think she kind of over Lala.
Seen the rap music videos. If I don't pull up in my Cadillac doing my gangsta lean,
Ooh.
I'm not going. Okay. But
Lee,
kids used to play.
this was like
It's
so
cringe
long.
every time.
It was so long.
Why did
Did she
she
say-
say gangsta lean like that?
And then when you get the context, it doesn't make it much better.
Excuse me. Bucky, where your accent go?
What was the context?
Basically,
wasn't any.
Gangsta
she used to drive around with her dad that dealt drugs,
Mhm.
and she was
No, not
saying-
drive, walk.
I don't know how it connected, but basically
It
she was
connected
saying
because she was walking.
that
and she-
reminded her that she wanted to be pulling up to music videos. in
How
her
do you remember
car.
that?
No,
With
no,
a
let me
gangster
tell y'all,
lean.
let me tell y'all, let me tell y'all. She heard her dad. She said, "Me and my dad, we used to do drug deals, and we would walk. We would walk to the drug deal so he could sell coke." And I'm thinking, if I'm gonna go to a drug deal, I need to be in my Cadillac doing that gangsta lean like in the music video.
Never going over there. Never going over there. Never going over
Nobody
there.
going over there.
Not happening.
Somebody in the Discord, send the link again, because I kind of do want to watch it again.
Never
No.
I do.
Thank
I want to
you.
watch it
Thank
again.
you.
I want to watch
No,
it again.
no, no.
It's hard. It's too cringy. It
No,
really, it
no,
makes me
no.
uncomfortable. It really does. It's so quiet in there.
No.
And she know it wasn't good, so she hit that butt.
And it's also the timing on
Doing
it.
that gangsta
Gangsta
lean.
lean.
Like, did she think that was the punchline? Like, she paused for laughter.
Gangsta lean was the
Gotta go to my
punchline.
home every
Yeah.
fucking week.
So wait,
Now.
you never determined who would do best in a stand-up.
What?
Wait,
I don't think anybody in this house would
You
be.
talking about the house?
I could be talking
Honestly,
about
honestly, Haley, but I don't think it would. I don't know.
That would be.
Haley.
Would that be classed as stand up, or would that she just be a
No, it would be
clown?
stand up. It'd just be everyday Haley.
If Haley just got up in a clown costume, I think genuinely she would get the most laughs. But we're talking about
Haley
stand
got
up.
up in a clown.
Girl, that's what
She's a
she's always
fucking
wearing.
liar.
Oh wow! Something tells me Mallory will be funny in a different environment.
I
Y'all
feel like
don't know the
Mallory
answer.
could be funny.
I still think it could be
Yeah.
Melody. She just needs to be an insult comic. She just can't be talking about her gangster lean.
I don't know, man. That gangster lean is cool, but
Is it?
Is it?
It's not
Is
even
it-
cool.
like it's like a cool little. I'm gonna be doing that randomly, but it's not funny.
It's not
awkward.
good.
It's
It's like
uncomfortable.
I'm laughing
Her
at
gangster
you.
lean.
I'm not
I'm-
laughing with you.
I'm
What
just-
Haley say? Why is she
She's
so
not
ghetto?
beating them. She's not beating them allegations. Haley might have been on to something, man.
Haley. Girl, Haley was teetering into what you gonna do, girl territory with all
What you
them
gonna
girls and girlfriends.
I said, did you see that clip I posted? Did she just say nigga?
What?
What?
Oh, like not girl. Oh, girlfriend. Oh,
Haley said that?
yes.
Haley say what?
Because Lala would say something along the lines of like, "Oh, some of the thing is getting misconstrued. Oh, girlfriend, no, girlfriend." She said, "Oh, girl."
Okay, I
Who's
want
your
to confirm.
girl?
I want to confirm something. That this conversation actually happened, or was someone putting adage on where
She actually
Whenever-
was saying, "Girl,
when
it's
Taylor
girlfriend."
and
Girl
Haley?
and
I'm
girl.
talking about when Taylor and Haley were talking to Chuck about his hygiene, and she was talking about washing her hair because she's dated black men before. Did that actually? She actually
Yes,
say that?
yes,
Yeah.
that happened.
You just
She
say
did
that.
say that.
Yeah, she did.
What the what?
She did.
She is.
She did say that. She said that. She did.
She said take some of that shampoo and conditioner.
Oh yes.
And put it on the pubes.
To be exact, she said she dated niggers before. No, I'm playing. But she did say.
Wait, when they were
dated them before, I've dated them before.
When they were talking,
I dated them.
Not them, that kind.
When they were talking, and she was like finna say something, and Chuck was like, "Don't say that word." Was the word nigga?
I don't think that happened.
Chuck was genuinely scared.
When I was watching the video, she like it
Chuck
was like
didn't
he was
know.
starting to get frustrated, and she was like, it was giving like nigga, like it's not.
I don't think she was ready to say nigga. She's dated them before. She wouldn't say that
word. What? Why would she not say nigga?
I dated people.
I dated you people.
Who are you talking about, Dave?
Taylor.
Okay. Ooh, I thought you was talking
about
wait.
I thought you were talking about Haley because like we thought you were talking about Haley.
Okay, so re-ask the question now that we know who you were talking about.
Okay.
No, I was saying when Taylor was talking to Chuck, it seemed like she was gonna say like nigga, it's not the shit. But he was like, don't say that word.
Okay. But why did he think that was better though to say the shit? Like, why would he think
I
that's
thought you were
better?
talking to Haley. That's hilarious.
It's
like Haley, don't say it. Don't say it.
Lord. No, that's,
I really wanna. I really want to.
Chuck should never watch this season.
They tell
he
her
should
they
never
should
watch this season. Take Big Brother out of his bio. Just never acknowledge he was ever on this show.
The
That
best
is the
part
best
about that
thing.
whole Taylor Chuck conversation was the fact that Haley agreed.
No, honestly, that
And Haley would know more than anybody. She's with him the most.
that sealed the fate. She said Haley was like, honestly, it's not that bad. I think she likes the scent that he has, so she was okay with it because she said it's honestly not that bad, honestly. But
No, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad if you like your pheromones match together.
Right.
Like I feel like that's
If
maybe
you
why
wanna
it's not
pounce
that
on
bad.
him and
Because I feel
smell
like
that much
y'all
shit.
remember BB7 and Marcellus is like, Kaser kind of stinks. He has this stench.
Do
that
not do Marcellus
radiates
like
off
that.
of
Do
him.
not do Marcellus like that.
And that's what he said. And he
I know,
liked
but
Kaser's
he said that about
stench.
Casey, not Chuck.
Watching that season over,
point is-
Marcellus he was hot for Kaser.
As he should be. And the point
As he
is like if you like the person, the stench is gonna probably smell a little bit
No,
more good.
what Marcellus was explaining was a musk. A musk
He was
is
talking
different
about
from a
a
stink.
masculine musk. Yeah.
Okay. No, I want to say, I feel like we could pull the clip up. I want to say he literally said it was a stink.
I don't think
Like,
I think he said it's a
But
musk.
I know what he was referencing. I understand.
Exactly. Don't try to play his face.
But what I'm saying is I believe that's what Haley.
Also, what are you trying to insinuate because he's Muslim? What are you trying to insinuate for
What I'm saying is that Haley smelt homeboy's scent, and she felt like that was a musk. She felt like Marcellus in that moment. That's what the sentence.
I don't think so because she also said the same thing.
Haley said she literally told him, she's like, yeah, I've smelled it before. It's not that bad at all. That's what she said to him.
The secondhand embarrassment I feel because you're a grown man.
Not fucking listening.
You should smell your own self.
Well, why are
you
pipe down?
Okay, you're a little delirious. Get you some sleep, baby.
Yeah, pipe down.
What is somebody? Or what is a
Let's get you to bed,
64-year-old
Grandma.
gonna do?
Let's get you to bed, Grandma.
Oh,
Exactly.
I got some controls
He
around
kind
here, too.
of. He kind of. Oh. Oh, what are you doing?
Damn, Dave catching strays. What are we all leaving? Oh, solo me stream. Hey guys, hey Kingdom. Wow, this is so much better.
Damn, you just won Big Brother Kaz.
You are the sole survivor.
Kaz not winning shit. If we play Final Five in Big Brother right now, I'm winning. So
no,
I think you're the biggest target.
Who voting for you?
Can you make
Who
fire?
voting for you?
I don't need to. It's Big Brother, baby.
Can you?
But
All
who's
right.
voting for
Oh
you?
wait,
Who's voting Pharaoh?
I feel like I would have to vote Pharaoh out of loyalty.
Thank
Oh
you.
wow, we're playing
wow.
that.
So you're a duo.
okay.
that needs to
That's
be
why
split
y'all are
up.
going up
Got it.
together.
Okay, Dave.
Who's the
Dave,
final two?
Three
Who chose
person alliance.
untouchable?
Yeah, it's a 3-person alliance right here. So no matter
Yeah.
what, you lose.
Yes.
Wow.
So-
So y'all
I mean,
will
are
be
y'all
going
gonna
up
beat? I
together.
mean, I'm voting Dave. So
Are y'all going up together?
No, you're not,
I'm
Lee.
voting
Good
Dave.
good cover.
No,
thought you said-
I'm saying if Dave is next to Cass, if Dave is next to D, I'm voting him. So do y'all
Okay,
want to
so
go
D final two?
Girl, he just saying
It doesn't
shit.
matter. I'm voting
Don't
Dave.
believe
I'm voting
that.
Dave if he's next to Lee or Pharaoh.
Y'all,
So Dave gotta go.
y'all are lying.
That's the HOH conversation.
Right.
Dave downstairs. Dave downstairs chilling.
Just that quick and turn. It went
All
from,
right,
yeah,
final
we
four.
personal lights. Right.
Final four.
and when I gag y'all with this veto,
Not Dave being
Oh,
downstairs
I have a
thinking he's
diamond
safe.
veto, so watch out.
Diamond Power
Diamond
veto
veto
at
is
final
crazy.
5 is crazy.
Which is crazy.
Oh, girl, I will
You
walk
won
out
it.
like Shima, please.
Because you won at that point. What am I
Yes,
supposed
no.
to do?
I was planning to use it for my final two like trump card, but we can use it
Oh,
now
that's right.
because I also have a
Wow.
BB
The
bride.
veto.
Trump
it's one-
card.
Who's winning H? Yeah, who's winning H?
No
I
Trump the
paused and just let it go.
bill.
Oh, Trump the bill. You said who's winning the HOH competition?
They said who's winning H part. Well, if anyone knew in Roblox, I fumbled, so it's not
The
me.
flying spinning one.
Oh,
I
girl,
think
I'm
it's
not doing
me.
that one.
I'm like light and petite with my 6'6" height.
You are not 6'6".
I am
Cass.
6'6".
Like,
I'm
I
literally
think
woman.
doing it
We've had this
giving-
conversation before.
Cass,
Who are
you
you
are
giving third
5'3", 5'4" at best.
Cass is
Gee,
like
sounds like
5'8".
Pope.
All right, give me your height in the way the British people measure it. You guys don't you
What,
use
in fucking
kilometers or whatever?
meters? No one uses meters
Yeah.
even in Britain. Because like
Well,
no one
every time-
uses feet and
Okay.
but when you use height, everyone just talks about feet.
Yeah, I was
So you're
talking to Cass
6'6".
earlier about the Fahrenheit and Celsius thing. Celsius does not make sense to me. He was explaining it, and I was like, what the fuck?
Doesn't it make more sense because it starts at
It makes-
zero?
It makes way more sense.
It
It
makes
doesn't
way
make,
more
it doesn't
sense
make
in
more sense to
Celsius.
me. I mean, I've been doing degrees my whole life, so
I know that's
Celsius-
right.
Celsius
I
is
love
also
that.
degrees.
I know,
Lee's
but like
I'm
Fahrenheit
no new
degrees.
shit for me. Lee said no new shit for me. Keep
All
it the
I'm
way it's
saying
been.
is, if you tell me it's 100 degrees outside, bitch, it's hot. That's all I need to know.
And if
Damn,
you tell
where
them,
you
if
at?
someone tells you it's zero, what do you think that means?
It's cold.
You said
As
what's
what?
my temperature?
It's cold as hell.
As when what happens to what?
Let's check
Freeze.
the weather app.
Exactly. Perfect. But
So
that
I'm
wouldn't be
confused.
applicable in Fahrenheit. That's
It
only
is
applicable in
79 degrees and it is 2:30 a.m.
Ooh.
Damn.
So what is it? Is it 34
Exactly.
Celsius, Cass?
Damn.
Let me see how hot it is. Make sure.
Hot.
Oh my
girl,
goodness.
guess the degrees.
How hot is
What?
it here?
87,
it?
girl.
Oh my gosh.
At 2 in the morning, like, are we?
Girl, I got
This-
my AC blasting, baby.
Are we-
It's 73 here. Damn. What about you, Cass? It's
What,
2
in
a.m.
terms of-
Oh, it's 2:30 and 73.
Oh. Well, Pharaoh knows. Pharaoh's learned my time zone.
Yeah, it is 8:31 in the morning, baby.
I'm talking about
Clock it.
what's the weather
you're
looking
6
like?
hours ahead.
Oh, I know it's sunny. We're still in the middle of a drought. Actually, we
What's
all
the
got
degrees, baby?
like we got a warning.
It's a little bit
About
sunny.
wildfire.
He said, oh, Pharaoh knows the time.
You know, we haven't gotten
Baby.
rain in a couple of days. You know, the crops are starting to dry out. Baby, how hot is it?
Right.
This nigga said, sunny weather.
You know,
Like how? What is the temperature? Right.
Oh my god.
please.
It is.
You know, the
Sorry.
weatherman
Oh my
hasn't turned
God.
on the sprinklers
May
in
I
a little
don't be listening
bit.
sometimes.
The
Oh,
weatherman.
Cass
said
don't
it
check
right
the weather
now.
at all. He don't give a
Like,
fuck about the
Cass
weather.
don't-
You don't know where the app is?
At this point, I just checked the app. Be patient.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh wow! Is it
excuse me.
we caught that one. We caught that
Hell.
one. Right.
I just checked the app.
Be patient.
Let me shut the
Okay.
fuck up.
Whoa.
Y'all
That
wanna
black
know or
came out
not?
real quick.
Okay, drum roll, please.
Oh wait, we have one.
Do we actually?
We do. If I can find it, it's already long.
It's probably deleted, baby.
Oh,
Oh,
You know, Lee be deleting stuff.
22 degrees Celsius.
32
52?
degrees Celsius.
32. Okay.
22 degrees Celsius. So if we have to convert.
22?
Yeah.
Okay, so 22 is, wait, let me do it.
It's oh, you're doing the math.
Yeah.
65
degrees.
What?
Okay.
5.
Continue.
So I think that's
65
Fahrenheit.
65 in Fahrenheit. 65.
It close. It's 71, 72 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, so global warming is happening.
It feels real good over there.
Does it?
Would you move to Europe? Lee?
That's
where
like
Zendaya
a good. That's like a
You
good.
said when I move to Europe.
I like.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna become a roommate of Zendaya.
I was specifically asking Lee because Zendaya lives there, but to the panel, would anyone move to Europe?
Well, me and Zendaya are close,
I would
so
I would move to
always
Germany.
I feel like I would move to the UK.
I couldn't.
No, y'all stab over there. I'm cool. Y'all stab over there.
I'd rather get stabbed than shot.
It's too.
I honestly rather get shot than stabbed. Honestly.
You crazy?
I'd rather be saved.
I can beat a nigga down with a knife. I can't outrun no bullet.
I need to zigzag.
You gotta really not like me to stab me. I'm good.
No, I don't think you do.
I stab anybody.
Stabbing is personal. That is a personal thing.
I would
that's all you have available.
What, and shooting isn't. Shooting's like, whoops, I missed.
Look, hey, you haven't been to America. These dudes shoot because it's hot outside.
Yeah.
That is horrible.
It is. I would move to Europe. I don't think I would prefer the UK, but
I would recommend.
I would live to the UK. I would live in the UK as well. I
so
live
you
in a
wouldn't
lot
recommend?
Where?
The UK isn't that diverse though, like at all.
London is.
London is, yeah. So you.
I go to London.
I heard London is the slums.
Well, London's multifaceted. Like the outer areas of London is like.
Look at him trying to.
But central London is pretty safe.
I looked up. I researched I've thought about genuinely living in Europe before, and I started researching. And I was researching like which areas have like the most diversity, essentially. And I forgot what I discovered, but I want to look it up again.
So the research didn't stick.
Yeah, I was gonna say you said all of that to say I forgot.
Exactly.
Where's man them at? East and all that. All right, Kaz, do you speak in like slang there? Like, do you personally speak? Yeah, I know. Do you
Okay.
Wait. So what is America? What is AAVE but UK?
UKVE.
EUVE.
I think they just talking AAVE, don't they?
Mind you, all these college degrees up here.
Yeah, but I think they just use AAVEs. What I'm like.
Yeah, in the UK, like the UK obviously has
you and stuff like that. Like that's.
Don't white people say you, or is that Jamaican?
Mind you, there's multiple college degrees up here.
Are there? I have an associate, so I don't know if that counts.
First of all, I have a degree in criminal justice. What do I know about motherfucking different languages in the UK?
You had to take electives. You had to take
not about foreign languages.
Hey, Lee, you have a degree in criminal justice. That's so cool.
Yeah, a bachelor's.
Yeah, Pharaoh has a degree. I don't know. What is your degree in, Pharaoh?
Don't worry about it.
Bitch, I'm not a police officer.
So, guys, I thought I did know the answer earlier when I said I researched in the past, but I was scared to say it because I thought it was inaccurate. But I was gonna say it was Paris, France, and I was right. Well, I was right in the sense of that was the place that I would have chosen to live because when I Googled the most black people,
that's AI.
The most cities in it.
AI slop.
Let's find an article.
I'm a phenomenal.
Is this?
No, let's get back to this.
I want to hear Cass's answer. Oh, what was the question?
What's Cass's answer? To what?
If the UK has AAVE.
So I think, as far as I know, and I've experienced because we don't have that much diversity. I think a lot of it is just oversaturated with American media to the point where I think it is very similar, especially with POC, because there isn't a lot of representation. With white people, it's very different. As you probably saw when we covered.
Why is Melody crying?
She's on the phone with God.
Oh my gosh!
Not really exposed like that. unfortunately.
Yeah, the African American influence is large.
Very large.
But I feel like the UK girls be trying to swear that they have so much going on.
Y'all steal a lot of our slang
In terms
and then
of
just
what?
switch and just flip it. Because like I've heard some of the stuff and I'm like, that's just our stuff. They just flipped it.
I feel like
they would claim otherwise.
I feel like a lot of the UK blacks.
What would they be?
I'm like,
why it gotta be black?
What do you guys call what is it? Is it British? Is it just British? Or what's the terminology? Like I know you guys don't call because like we call them African. I don't call
like
myself
the type
African
of
American.
people.
They're black.
I'm Black American. I'm Black American. I'm not African American. But
and they're black, right?
What do y'all call?
Oh, like the official term, like.
Do you include the nationality with the race?
No, hardly ever. I mean, you do when you like do job applications or whatever, and there's like a massive long list that is like British, African British or something, but no one says that.
So y'all don't do separatism like that because we got Irish American, Asian American. Why can't we just be fucking Americans?
Can I just be black? Actually, can I not be
that's
anything?
Why I say
Can
I don't
be Pharaoh?
You are Pharaoh.
But what I was trying to say
Pharaoh
is I feel like a lot of black people there have like a superiority complex because I guess they feel like they are usually more connected to like their original roots, which I feel like any black person that's a little bit more in tap with like where they come from has like a superiority complex.
Maybe.
Mind you, I really don't be caring. Like, I can't do nothing about it. Bitch, it's slavery. Like, what you want from me?
Do y'all ever feel like sometimes you watch these people and like, damn, I'm really watching this person like on the verge of psychosis?
Yeah.
When I was watching Paloma and BB24.
Oh my god.
She wasn't on the
that woman like
she hit it.
What is she like?
That was actually
traumatizing
to watch.
That was a psychosis. That was no
scary. And it's like from the sounds of it, she had to damn near beg them to let her out the house.
Girl, yes.
They were gonna let that girl go crazy.
They did let that girl go crazy.
The production was gonna let that happen.
How on earth did Paloma pass that psych eval? How?
I don't know.
Did she?
But it happened immediately. Like the minute the Taylor stuff, everyone says it's Taylor's karma, but it just.
Oh
it was
my
just
god,
like
y'all.
That's what people were saying.
No, I know, but like the fact they were saying that. But Pharaoh, they have to because there's no way they would want to cast Paloma that bad that they would risk getting sued.
Like, someone said the same way Huda did.
Oh Lord!
Oh my god!
Please!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Paloma is getting the help she needs. I hope.
I don't think she did get the help because she's refused to acknowledge anything. Never mind.
Oh no, yeah. I've seen her outside the show. She doubles down.
Yeah.
That's great.
I know.
Yeah, she doesn't associate with anything Big Brother at all.
Do we respect somebody who doubles down or somebody who backtracks?
I do.
In some cases, you can
just be a real ass bitch.
I'd rather you double down because the retracting always gives fake. No shade.
It does.
Yeah, you can only retract if I feel like I believe you, and that's very rarely.
Thank you. Someone agrees with me.
Genuinely.
About what?
Finally. I know that's.
Oh wow! I noticed this cast cries too much. I think people cry too much. Period on reality TV. It gets fake.
Lord!
Oh my god, girl! It's day 39 and being locked in the house with being separated from everyone.
You signed up for this.
You gotta let somebody.
Yes, I'm still here, but I'm crying.
It's day 50. You haven't seen your daughter at all. No
you
TV,
crying?
no pictures, no HOHs. You at the bottom of the house.
You keep losing.
Now you the Lord of the Latrine.
Damn.
You have to live with Haley. Like.
Okay.
Horrible.
Yeah.
You have to live with Angela.
You have to smell chalk. Like
I might actually. Okay, that one we might have to have. Yeah, we might have to have.
Like you gotta put
like you gonna feel some emotion, nigga.
Come
Damn.
on, empathize.
Okay, I like empathy. I've told people this, but it's just you signed up for this for a bunch of money.
Empathy,
but
you knew what you were going into this.
She needs to put these tears to use. She needs to hang up that phone and
that's
really
what it is. That's what it is, D. They be crying and not doing nothing. Go do something.
Go do something. Do something while you crying. Like Rome crying kind of ruined it for me because my man, he went to every corner of that house crying.
Damn.
The way I'd go to like the toilet to cry, I just like do it in private.
No, bitch, I would break down in tears in front of everybody. I just don't want this.
Oh my god.
Get them sympathy tears, bitch. Sympathy and payola.
Sympathy and payola. But yeah, heavy on the double down. Like you do something crazy.
Payola, I'm screaming.
Just
You might as
double down.
well.
Imagine Aaron Greaves and Julie Chen reading out the thing and asking the question, and she says, "I did say those things. They were on video."
Best thing, like she apologized, and she's still a terrible person to this day. So it's like you apologize for no reason.
Like why the
Aaron didn't apologize. She said sorry to Texas. That was the only.
Oh yeah, no. She in the moment she said, "That's just how we speak in Texas," which that wasn't doubling down. Though.
I'm sorry to my
yeah.
She did not apologize.
Sorry to Texas is crazy.
Yeah, that's how we speak in Texas.
And then what? As a black person,
what the fuck?
Did you see that? Never mind. I was gonna bring
like
up
I'm in Texas. I don't say that. I don't say any of those.
Texas has got to be like a different part of this. Like that, it doesn't feel like this country at sometimes, man. Y'all different down there.
Have you seen that clip of Caitlyn and Amanda?
Who? What they was talking about? Saying nigga.
One of them said the N-word, and she was like, "Oh, I just said the N-word." And
then it was like,
so what? Fuck? She was it's the fact that it irritated her. Amanda was so irritated.
It's not funny.
She was like, okay.
Like, that season was insane. What do y'all think the producers were thinking the whole time?
They
didn't give a fuck.
know, actually.
What I'm saying is there have been horrible people like that on Big Brother for years. It's just Big Brother 15 came out in 2013. Now I do think that cast was far worse than like the average.
Yeah, because that's when they started to notice on the episode.
2013 is when like Twitter started getting up and the BB Twitter community started happening, so it like became way more mainstream for the first time.
Yeah.
And that's why they had to change the. Like people are mad. Oh, Derek ruined Big Brother. No, BB15 did, and then they gave you Derek's season. Like that's what happened.
No.
Also,
they had to
Derek didn't ruin Big Brother. Derek didn't ruin Big Brother. Big Brother ruined Big Brother.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think that's why they had 3 black people on 16 when they never had 3 black people ever.
Probably. And how many?
They had 3 black people in 13.
Okay. Well, do you think that's why they had 3 black people in 16?
Who was back on 13? Keith, LaJuan. Am I missing someone? Oh, Kalia.
If they cared about that, it would have been way more diverse than just that.
It would have been way more. Also,
I think it's way more like friendly, like vanilla people. No shade.
You guys talked about this in the Discord. Pharaoh and Lee did. Why is it always just like they think just giving us a bunch of black, not a bunch, but a decent amount of black people and white people, and then just forget about the Asian and Latin?
Because they think those audiences are the loudest. They're like, we'll just satisfy them and not.
It gives to me like they just associate them with whiteness, and that's part of the problem.
Maybe that too, honestly.
Yeah,
Drew was a part of the 50%.
He is.
So
So
was Kamu.
Yeah.
Lee left again.
I was just telling them to hold it. They would not. Unfortunately, girl, don't be waking me up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. You're gonna have to hold it.
You literally gonna.
Oh yeah, I would not be. I would be pissed off.
Literally gonna.
I would be like, everyone better piss and shit right the fuck now.
Not the.
I told them I would have had them line up. You're lining up before.
Sarah, why did you say thank God?
Huh?
Oh.
You said. D said Pharaoh leave me dipping. You said thank God.
I think we were talking about the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
No, I think you were definitely saying
no, you definitely were saying thank God.
Nobody said that. I said that. What are y'all talking about?
No,
Sarah, I heard you say that.
Yeah, how would you have heard me say anything?
Any fucking ways. What are we talking about?
We're talking about the Lord of Latrine punishment. I think everyone's just happy. Everyone's happy that people are pissing and shitting because it's a better smell than shark.
Oh my gosh! But how did he think shitting on himself was better?
What?
I don't know if he was saying he shit on himself. He was just saying he had shit.
Wait, didn't Jason say that he wipes very strangely?
Oh yeah, he wipes towards his balls.
Why?
What?
Sir,
He wipes up?
Bro, Jason having everybody tea is killing me.
That's why his balls stink.
That's not why his balls stink.
It
smell like shit.
His balls don't smell like.
Kamala Yash from the fuck?
If it smelled like, it's not. God. Oh, potentially.
I
You would
turned the
want to watch
lights off
that
for a
week.
second. Oh, Mallory in there, damn.
If it smells like shit, in the HOH room with the lights off,
the lights are on again. Why are y'all being so horny?
I just wanted to see something.
They're not gonna do anything.
He just want to see Josh.
Please, this season randomly turns into the orgy season.
That would be interesting. It wouldn't be this season, but if that happened, like, wow, what a social experiment.
What a
that is BB9. That is literally BB9.
I don't want to see any of them have.
And then Paramount would cancel Big Brother immediately.
And Peacock can buy it.
You know what they would show if they had an orgy? They'd show the pets, and it would be like Big Brother is shooting something amazing. Oh dear.
What is Devin? They haven't talked about nothing.
They're like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say.
Also, waking up to Devins every day would kind of scare me because his eyes look like he's just out of it.
I would be D and Angela and put Doritos in his bed.
I didn't like that on BB15. I don't like it any other. Don't put anything in my bed.
Why do they do that?
Like, we fighting. Don't put something in my bed. That's crazy. I bet Haley doesn't think that's bullying. Chuck wipes like a 5-year-old. Worse than a 5-year-old, in my opinion.
Bro, that clip of Julie saying, "This ain't Survivor, honey. This here Big Brother." That just sends the fuck out of me.
Who did she say that to?
Devins.
She was talking about Devins to the interviewer.
Didn't Devin say in like when he was live voting for the first time, he was talking about this? It feels like going to tribal council, and Julie was like, "Ha ha ha, no." Anyway, cast your vote.
I'm
she was not living
not
for
liking
it.
that the survivors are there. I'm guessing.
No, she just doesn't. She likes D. She just does not like Devins at all.
Mallory, why are you leaving?
She want Yash and Kamu to have their alone time.
I would be talking more game. Like what?
Okay. Basically, what Devins was saying to Drew was he wants to talk to D about, I guess, throwing his name out. I couldn't get what they were saying of like seeing if it was true, but I'm assuming the true bit being throwing his name out. So he wants to talk to D about that. And he was telling Drew to talk to her about that. And
Drew asked him if he could talk to her on his behalf.
Yeah.
And then Devins was like, "Yeah, but you should talk to her too." Like they agreed that they will.
Yes, Drew, you should talk to her.
But Drew also asked Devins. He said, "Do you think she said that?" And Devins was like, "Nah."
Yeah. He was like, saying no.
But it's like, girl,
because he was saying, like, he was also reassuring he's 100% with them, and it's like, I hope he's like lying.
Drew, please don't believe this.
I might be too emotional because if I would have heard all of the stuff that he's heard about D recently, I would have started slandering her name real bad. Like you kind of pissed me off.
Where there's smoke, there's fire as well. Like he's definitely in denial if he thinks that they're not against him.
Drew, why would you do that?
He knows they're against him. That's why he just said earlier that D low key wants D to be the target now.
Like, the thing is, it's not smoke, it's not fire, baby. I mean, it's a full.
You're burning.
You're literally you're cooked. Like everyone and their mom has told you were finna go home, and you just don't want to believe it.
I think people are just very gentle. Like people don't do drastic shifts. Me, I would go. I'm hot and cold. Like Haley said about Taylor. Like I'm hot and cold. Real
Taylor.
bad. Like, Taylor. Like if I would have heard this shit about D, it would have went. Especially now that she on the block, it would have went from sucking her ass to she gonna have to suck my ass. I'm walking up to her, girl. I said you were saying my name. What's C? Like, quit playing with me, girl. And then she would have said, "Oh no, I didn't say that." I would have like, "Oh, and you also didn't."
You know how petty I would be if D was on that block and Angela was the target. I'd gather everyone was like, "Guys, let's flip the vote." And be like,
"No shit." Like she would have been mad at me, and then she would have stayed, and she would have been targeting me. But oh well, like you pissed me the fuck off. Why are you saying my name?
Pharaoh
You
is
already
going
targeted me.
And leave Devon's out of it. Oh, sorry.
No shade, y'all. I need an icon to go home. Like ideal scenario,
real bad.
Like Vito isn't used.
Mm-hmm. How we get Angela up out of here?
Exactly. He pulls off D. He puts up Kamu. Maybe Haley wins. I think Angela goes.
I prefer Kamu to leave in that instance. If it's anyone but Kamu, Kamu's just too scary and too likely to win.
Yeah,
but I feel like Taylor would go.
Yeah.
Do you feel
no,
like
Taylor has the best chance?
Okay.
Taylor, I think Taylor
against
has the
Angela.
Best chance.
Yeah,
against Angela, Taylor has the best chance
because she would
Haley
have Latrice, Kamu, Melody,
flip.
Mallory, and then they could get Haley.
Mm-hmm. Dare I say I don't? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Taylor will have the best chance.
Wait, pull up the alliance map again. Someone do that. Thank you.
If we can,
who's at the top of the game now? Because everything has been shifted. Like D and Angela are towards the bottom of the game now.
You want me to say who's at the top of the game?
Yeah, is it like?
You want me to tell you why it's Kamu, or you don't?
Okay, other than Kamu.
Okay. So you don't want me to tell you why it's Kamu?
Okay.
Well, Kamu's the obvious choice. But Kamu was already in a good position, right? Kamu was already in a good position. Like, how has it changed?
This is best for Drew.
I agree. I think Taylor's doing really well though now as well.
Better for Taylor. Still,
she got hella people on her ass though.
Still, like,
but when you name that she has all those people that would keep her over Angela, like that's incredible. I would not have expected that.
Yeah,
if you think about where she started, that is pretty incredible.
I think Yasha's still in a good spot even after this week. I potentially, like, it's just wrong HOHs could fuck. I feel like Yash and Taylor are too on a different, too polarizing of a position. Like they're too much on one side.
They're too visible.
Yeah, to where I feel a little bit hesitant to say them. I would say Drew and Kamu. You know what's crazy? The real best spot might be Mallory, but she's so inactive of a strategic player. Genuinely, every single person wants to work with Mallory, including Haley. Haley does, Yash Kamu does, Taylor and Lala does. She's in FOP. Devins, Angela, and D all want to work with Mallory as well. She's in the best position. She just does not know how to play well, unfortunately.
Maybe this is a strategy. Maybe she's doing a Lala.
That's the annoying bit that I feel about kind of all of my draft is like you're in a good position. I honestly could see Drew, Mallory, and Yash in the final 6. But it's like after that, what happens?
What now? Though. So what now?
Do you think whenever D gets out of this house, she's gonna realize she was wrong about Taylor in so many ways?
No,
she seems like the double down type.
Did D and Devins give me when they leave this house, they're just never talking about Big Brother again.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's just weird to me that like she's putting all the. I mean, I guess it helps for Taylor's winner edit, but like winner chances. But like she's putting all this on Taylor.
No, she's not. She's putting this all on Taylor.
I'm not doing that, but she's putting it on Taylor, and it's weird to me.
She is overly doing that, but I don't think she will acknowledge it. I think she's gonna stop talking about Big Brother after. Like I said,
I mean, she didn't.
She's just gonna go back to the Survivor community. The only way Devins and D like become like super involved in the Big Brother community after this is if one of them win.
I mean,
and they won't be doing that.
So
they won't be the first person to win Survivor and Big Brother.
Egg Noggin says, I still can't believe D and Devins agreed to be on the show. I wonder what convinced D, because D said initially she said no and she wasn't interested.
Probably going on the challenge and realizing it's very similar with sitting in his house.
Ciao. Well, y'all, I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have a good morning.
Good night, Lee.
Oh shit!
Sleep
It's 3 o'clock.
tight.
Why are these people up talking about nothing?
This is what they always do.
Literally us.
I guess I can do my slides then.
Dave, have you seen Project Runway yet?
I haven't. I heard the episode was annoying.
It was. Oh my god! Because we still have to wrap up the stupid last one.
Yeah, someone had texted in the chat. I'm watching the BB-17 for the historical look back.
Oh fuck.
Literally, yo, I was at work all fucking day.
Oh, that's right.
Girl, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not right. It's not right at all. It's not right. Oh Lord. Why were you at work all day though?
Cause we fucking short staffed like crazy.
Damn. They better put out an ad.
I work at a warehouse and it's like a work till finish.
They better put out an ad.
So it was, oh man, so everybody got it. So when you finish on your session, you gotta go help somebody else.
No, and that's the problem because I didn't even finish I had like one more thing left. I was like, I'm not doing that.
That's worse. I worked one of those in college.
How long your hours was? I mean, yeah.
It was like 11. Or what? I got there at 9. I left at like 11. So like 12,
wait, 9 a.m.
14. Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That ain't even funny.
Wow.
It's not.
But you making that paper though, right?
I mean, like that's the goal, but it's like, how much is worth my soul? You know?
Oh.
Wait, I just saw a tweet. Someone said D's initial noms week 1 are kind of running this week. Well, Mallory if she locked
Josh
in.
Taylor. Yeah.
Damn.
No, yeah.
No,
but
she
Mallory's in the
kinda
position to.
didn't eat that up. Mallory's in a position to do what?
Well, because everyone wants to work with her, like you said. She just isn't.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Who's Joe talking to?
You're so raw, boy. And you're so romantic. Did you just say Chuck?
No, I
Who
said
said
who
Chuck?
Drew talking to.
Oh. He's talking to Melody and Mallory.
They're actually whispering too hard. Like, I could listen to them if I wanted to, but they're whispering so hard. I don't even want to try right now.
The way Fap is in such a powerful position right now, but because no one's threatened by them and for good reason, it's not gonna matter.
If one of them was like even like a 7 level player, I feel like they could easily like win the game.
They'd be Final 4.
Literally, if one of them. Who's the worst player from them?
Barrett, in my opinion.
No shame.
It's honestly difficult. I think they're all in the same range of 4 to 6. Yeah, I think they're all 4 to 6.
I think Barrett's most like the lowest though, just because I feel like now that the icons are on the block, it's just clear that he's just pigeonholed himself, like massively.
Barrett is someone whom, because they are a super fan, benefited like with the knowledge of the game. However, like if he wasn't a super fan, he would be ass.
Yes.
Booty hole.
Like,
and he kind of still ass even as one. Sorry, love you, baby.
You know the game, but it's like there's no practical application to the game. And I clocked that from week 2, where it's like, oh, you're not gagging. I had a little bit more faith in Drew because it's like he had his moments, but
I think it's just also like there was a point, I want to say like week 3, week 4, where Barrett had like the most information in the house at his disposal, especially when like he was getting told that Drew was being targeted, and he could have. I do believe there was a way he could have walked away with this game with him in the exact center, and now he just seems to be going down with the vets. Like, do I think he'll go home? No, because he's barely a target. But I worry for him down the road.
And now his respect, I think, is like at first I felt like if he makes it to final 2, people liked him enough, but it's starting to become they don't respect him at all.
If like Lala, Taylor, Kamu, Yaj get in that jury house, Barrett's in trouble.
Yeah, but they're not voting.
But if the crossover's fat, he can still win.
I almost think that Drew will be in the jury not respecting Barrett, depending on how he gets there. Like, I don't think
honestly
that Drew
valid
respects Barrett
because
much.
Barrett has not been the best ally to you.
And I think he's aware.
Yep.
He might not be, though. I can't tell of Barrett, Mallory, or Melody who's the worst player. I kind of need to see the full story because they all kind of suck. I think Drew's the best.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Drew is the best. I want Mallory to do more because, like y'all were saying, she is really in a prime position to do some damage, but she ain't doing nothing with it. And then Melody, like I feel like Mallory, like
who?
I feel like literally I'd be fucking they shit up so bad. Mallory and Melody could be like a power duo, and they just aren't.
They're just Adam and Eve.
Here's the thing.
Not that Adam and Eve aren't a power duo.
Mallory is very good at making herself as a piece to be used, like, especially something to be brought in. Melody is good strategically. She's just so bad socially. It just doesn't matter sometimes.
And she also isn't. She's not active strategically enough.
Yeah,
enough. No, it's in bits and pieces.
It's enough strategically to throw away her social game.
Mm-hmm. It makes me wonder, like, how many people have just benefited off of being in a majority alliance? Because I almost see a world where if Melody is in Big Brother, whatever, what's the season where the majority alliance is just there? Who cares? Big Brother 19, and she's just in the majority. I feel like she'd do much better in like, okay, we're in the majority. I'm here. I have all the information. I think she would do much, much, much better.
Isn't
but
that the case with most people?
Like if Melody's in the crossovers, she'd do great.
Team. Child, I'm falling asleep in this chair.
Me too, girl. Let's go to bed, y'all. All right, y'all. It's a wrap. I'm finally gonna get some sleep. Let's wish blissful sleep and wonderful energy tomorrow and a bright future ahead for all of us. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Lee for being here and the rest of y'all. Shout out to everybody who's listening on Twitter. Shout out to God. I gotta say shout out to my mama. I love. Okay, yeah, it's time to go. Bye.
Bye.